build or build up our infrastructure, the trade has to circulate back into the community because our money goes outside the community. And we need that money to come back into the community, which requires other groups of people to invest, whether or not people want to have that conversation or not. We're talking about money circulation. And so it needs to happen. I think, yeah. So I think though, to provide a level of protection for my people is to maybe set up. No, it's not that you shouldn't be here. Matter of fact, it's not that you can't be in the spaces. Some people might not want you in their spaces. That's fine. But on a level of developing maybe a system that we can control where people want to come in and have the conversation or say, hey, I would like to support these businesses. It's no different than someone who looks like me saying, I want to come in and support these businesses. It's just that the intentions of people on social media, we cannot control because we can't see what you're doing with your Twitter fingers. We can't see, what you think in your mind or, it all boils down to what you say. And so I would implore you to, if you were going to support Black-owned businesses, as the people put their information in the Jumbotron, that you can definitely figure out what their products are, start buying their products, sharing their products, to people in your community, and sharing the information. I mean, it's the American way. I think that's pretty much what this, the United States was pretty much built on outside of, slavery. So I will say that thank you for coming and supporting. And it would be interesting to see what you do with your dollars and your support versus just vocalizing it. So thank you. Oh, no, I already did it. I mean, I just had... I had a fabulous experience. I mean, a terrible experience with white privilege with a bug company, Humphreys, believe it or not, who, if you guys have time for this, but anyway, I called them and to come inspect my house, and they said, oh, you haven't paid your whatever in 2 years. And they hadn't sent me a bill. And I said, well, it was COVID. I talked to the owner, and she says, you had free stuff, blah, blah. You need to back pay before I do anything. So I thought, you little whatever, white privilege little thing. So I go in the phone book, and I see this, trust our Black business. So I called people. The dude gets on the phone, and, first the woman gets on, and she says, well, we might even be able to come check you out today. We'll give you a call back. And they call me back within like 15 minutes, and I tell her the whole story. I said I wanted to tell them up front that I went to Humphreys first. This guy said, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm going to come right now. And the guy came all the way from, I don't know if you know Philadelphia, West Philadelphia, almost 45 minutes away, to my home and inspected my house. I mean, for a reasonable price. It's like, I want to shout it from the rooftops and yelp. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's definitely white privilege. Everyone just goes to Humphreys because that's the only business they go to. Because they're white. Well, I think at the end of the day, business etiquette and as well as, good business and bad business, every group has them. I will say that you will find, even though that there's this, the notion of, Black people don't do good business, that's not true. No, but I think it has to be said. Like, I think as people are building up their infrastructure for their companies, folks is just going to have to hang in there and help the companies to develop. And again, that's going to be a requirement of everyone who are citizens in particular proximity to these businesses to help get them built up. And so I'm going to land there. So, but again, thank you so much for sharing your story. No problem. No problem. Brooke, there too. Thank you. Brooke, did you want to jump back in and then we'll go to the company? Yes, for Seabreeze, you know, she was very quick to say, I already supported, only it's not a one-time thing. So every time you are in a space with Black American freedmen, you should expect to pay and to give. So if you've come here today to find where Black American businesses are, then you should be prepared to spend some money with these Black American businesses, or feel free to excuse yourself if that's not your cup of tea. Nobody would force you to. However, the truth of the matter is that history has already happened. And, you know, saying, oh, I supported one time, or I supported this one company, that's we can't feed our children on that. So if you're going to be here, by no means I mean spend money with me. I mean, there's tons of business owners that I'm scrolling down looking. There's people here that have all sorts of different kinds of businesses. Mm-hmm. Be looking to see where you're going to spend your next money. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Let me shout out Miss Lisa. She posted something from a collection, MB collection at nyc.com. I'm not sure if this is a relative of hers, but it looks like, you know, clothing, obviously for women. And so I did post one. I'll post another one up in Jumbotron. And I'm not sure if she designs this clothing herself or if she sources it from somewhere else. But shout out to Miss Lisa. Thank you. Okay, next up, I believe, is the company. Again, we are really going to focus the conversation on Black businesses that exist today, that are looking to get started, that we can give advice to in one way, shape, or form or another. And you know, let's try to keep the focus on helping our Black businesses. Thanks to everyone who came up to speak and who will come up to speak in the future.
Is it my turn? I can talk right now.
Yep, the company.
Okay. Yeah. If you want quality products and stuff like that, invest in Black American business. You know, you can't go wrong. We make the most quality things. They stole every invention that we had and built upon it. Like everything that we make, you know, there's quality in it. There's people that's knowing what they're doing behind the product. Well educated people. We know how to build infrastructure. We know how to build roads. We know how to put up internet lines and all that stuff. We know how to, you know, do a lot of things. One thing that we do need is reparations. You know, we have to have capital to do all this stuff. I mean, that's just part of it. But even these people that are investing into our companies, or they want to buy our products and stuff like that, you know, they have to be all the way in it or not in it at all, you know, for the most part. And I ran across a guy, you know, that said, you know, they're willing to support any Black business as far as security. So if you need a reliable security company and stuff like that, you can always contact your local NOI agency or FOI or any of them. They said they're willing to provide security services for whatever it is that Black businesses need. Okay, that's all I gotta say. All right, goodbye, good night, people.
Good night, the company.
Yeah, thank you for that. That actually is a really good resource. If you have a large event, you know, a crowd control thing, and you have nation members in your city or town, I've been at a few events where they've provided security. So yeah, thanks for mentioning that. Okay, Miss Lisa came up to speak. If you would like to promote the business that you posted and give us some information about it.
Of course. First, I like to say good evening to gods and earths, kings and queens. And yes, that is my niece. I am very proud of her. Yes, she does designs her own clothes. She's working. And actually, she works in a prison counseling young, helping Black young women. But she's an interpreter, and she just had the right backing and the investment. I truly believe my niece can go far. As you see, she's a very beautiful woman. Everything she designed herself. She does her own makeup. She does her own hair, eyelashes. All she needs is just the right person to back her. So when I saw this space, I just said, I thank you for it. And I just wanted to put it down for my niece. And like I said, she's a good girl. She works hard, and yes, she designs her own clothes. So please go look and see what she has. It can always get bigger. But yes, she's a self-starter, and she's trying to do her thing. She's trying to be a millionaire, just like everybody else in America. So thank y'all for letting me share. God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Lisa. It's always good to hear your voice and have you on stage. I want to shout out a few people. We do have some wonderful people that do also have businesses, and they are working on infrastructure. So what I will say, as I am also a business owner myself, and I'm revamping and building as well as working on a few things, trying to connect with the majority Black state movement, the freedmen movement, and also getting into politics. I still have a regular life. I am in my motherhood. I have seedlings that I do support, and so I will say that shameless plug. I'm a mobile cosmetologist certified, been for over 10 years. I also am developing a company that in honor of my mother, that I started last year, that I'm still working on behind the scenes. And working on that along with trying to have the conversation of manufacturing, which the company did usher us into. So I will say that with all that being said, it takes all of us to really maybe start to get comfortable with having these discussions, and to not just have the discussions, but possibly get into a space where even if you're not prepared, you're willing to work with people to help prepare you. It's important that we tighten up our ships, and I include myself in this conversation as I'm saying it, because we need each other. We need companies that are, if you're not working on development, or if you're just interested in getting started, maybe or hopefully we can get some input from someone like Alexis, but I won't put her out there like that. But I will say people who are good at working on business management and helping people get infrastructure together, we need you. We need you in these spaces. We need to have conversations with tax preparers. We need to have tax attorneys, business attorneys, people who are good with technology to help everyone get their either if you don't have a website up, to look at the scheme of your business. There's so many companies out there right now that are charging thousands of dollars, telling you that you need to come get into their company to become the 1%er. And this is not a shot at nobody. This is just to say that we can do this because we are intelligent and we're smart enough to do it. We just have to be willing to have these conversations. And I think that I don't have to go and be under a particular person to do this. I can do this right here with you all. And I'm ready. So With that being said, I'm going to land my always long travels of planes and yield. Okay, go ahead, Alexis.
Thanks. I had to leave and come back. I went to listen to DP's rap that he posted, and I came back. I couldn't hear anything, so I had to leave. So it was a really nice rap, brother. Just so you know that, by the way. And I did put up in the jumbotron a company called Corridorables. She's actually my third cousin. We share a set of second great grandparents, and she is a fashion designer. So she designs all the fashion. She lives out in Hawaii with her husband and 2 daughters. But she founded the company when she was diagnosed with a brain tumor. She doesn't have it anymore, thank goodness, thank God. But anyway, she designs the stuff and sources it all. So if you get a chance, check her out. It's kind of a higher end brand when it comes to like the cost or whatever, but it's really good quality, I promise. So give Cora a check.
Thank you for that. Brad,
for that compliment too.
Oh, that was DP. Hey, DP.
Yeah, I was just thanking her. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Do you think that we need to have a maybe an intake for people who might not, maybe you don't want to own a business, but maybe you want to invest in these businesses? How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, I love the idea. Black American Homeland is an investor. He's a businessman. He's got some info. So I hope he chimes in here. But yeah, I mean, you got to find a way to facilitate it. You know, that's group economics, of course. And so, yeah, I'm for that.
I think Black American Homeland, do you want to touch on that, or you want to kind of wait, maybe bring up some more business owners to shout out?
Investing in a company is kind of complex, but yeah, I'd like to see what other companies are out there, and see what's out there, and we see how to go forward on this.
Okay, let me say this. So the social platform is going to have a marketplace. And so much like, if some people are probably aware of Shopify, I actually used that for the Black State of America.com website, where we have some merchandise on there. But it'll be something similar to that, where Miss Lisa and then Alexis, who posted her cousin, they'll be able to put their products up. I see candles and different things that come across the timeline. And so there's a lot of our people, my sister, my niece, who have, they want to start a business, an online business. It'll be a great place. And it's not going to be like selling used tires or things of that nature, or selling your couch. I really want it to be like actual products that people have taken the time to develop and put them on the marketplace. So that'll drive traffic as well.
And Black, may I please, excuse me, room, ask a question? Okay. I'm just going to say your name. I'm a New Yorker. That's what I do. Okay. This is a positive space. This is supposed to be good vibration, good energy. They said support, buy, promote Black business. I did that, Mr. C.J. Willis, and I see that you have some culture about yourself. I don't understand why you have a problem, because I put that up for my niece so she can at least have something to have for herself. I did take up some of the space, but did you have to be so rude and crude about it? Especially a young Black woman who's trying to start her own. That's why people don't want to buy and deal with Black folks, because it's people like you who do what you just did.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm muting the room because I read those comments. It wasn't towards you. I know that for a fact. It was not towards you or your niece. There was some elderly Caucasian woman in the space. And so I know that those because I read through it, it was directed towards that individual. So let's everybody here. We on the same page. We love Black Americans. We love Black American businesses. We're supporting our people. That was not at all what that was about. So let's keep the conversation going. Let's support. Thank you so much. So we're getting some NFT people in the space. I've kicked out 3 or 4 people. I'm gonna let Law Drip come up because he requested to speak. But I'm kind of cautious about that whole situation. We'll let this person speak. And I see Bear Arms in the room. Shout out to Bear Arms. Because
I sent him a invite because I need to hurry up and get my law. I'm going to get my my concealed carry license through Bear Arms. So shout out to Bear Arms in the room. And if you can come up and just tell us a little bit about your business, if you can speak.
Okay, let's get Law Drip who came up to speak, and then hands after that. CJ Willis after Law Drip.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the invite, Rella. I appreciate it. I wish I could have been in here from the start of this room. Hopefully, I didn't miss too much. Shout out to all of the the creators out there, the people who have manifested their own businesses. It's nothing like it.
Mm-hmm.
We have to look at intellectual property through the Black American mind. As you know, come here, baby. I'm sorry, my daughter's acting up. But yeah, anyway, I am. Let me get it out before she starts. Let's one out. I am a certified firearms instructor. I'm certified to issue carries concealed weapons licenses. Come here, baby. No. Certified carry concealed weapons permits. Pretty much in all of the may and shall issue states around the country. I'm certified through the National Rifle Association. I'm also a certified pistol instructor. My company, I also do executive protection. So like those are just some of the different things that I do. The motto of my company. As a matter of fact, at the start of the pandemic, we had Black gun owners. I believe we had like 5 million new gun owners, Black gun owners during the start of the pandemic. Fear drives up gun sales. I started my business at the start of 2020 at the Bear Arms Academy. Come on, baby. I'm sorry. And I'm discombobulated. I'm trying to get it out, you guys. I'm trying to get it out. But yeah, that's basically what I do. And I mainly train Black Americans.
Go ahead and take care of the baby. We're gonna go to Law Drip, Bear Arms, and Daddy on duty is always a beautiful thing to hear. I just want to put that out there.
Rella, may I say something really quickly before you go?
Yes.
Oh, Bear Arms, it's because she knows Auntie Lexi is in the space, and you haven't seen a new picture this week. That's what she's yelling about.
Oh my God! Hold on. I know y'all not on group text with pictures, and I ain't got one. Okay, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Law Drip. Go ahead.
I got you now, Rella. I got you now.
Yeah, how y'all doing? I don't know if I should talk about my work or how to go about this, but I can, if you don't mind. Thank you. Pin up a tweet, or if y'all see something y'all like on my page, let's start there.
Yeah.
Well, what is your business?
Yo, go for it.
Yes. Okay. So my business, yes, I'm an artist. I recently during COVID, since I've gotten COVID, I've been working sort of like e-commerce. But I am doing e-commerce and sustainable wearable apparel, and I'm doing that because for many reasons, being in the Web3 space and integrating IRL utility to this metaverse space, so far just the opportunities to build the ecosystem has this potential within the community that I'm in within myself, dealing with children and dealing with, real life utility. So I am an artist, like first and foremost. I actually do film. I'm a filmmaker. Do marketing, graphic.
I'm sorry, bro.
And
man, I wish they would get rid of that fucking laughing thing.
I'm working towards presenting my my metaverse experience into IRL theaters, and even have a concert where you can buy merch and sort of this creative expression through apparel.
Hey, so, you are the person and the type of business that we want to connect with this social platform. I heard you say Web3, and of course, that's like a whole nother level that it's going to take a lot of people to catch up to. I'm still not catching up to that. But the marketplace, I did go on your page. I saw your art. It's beautiful work. Our marketplace is definitely something that, we would want to showcase art like that. If you got prints or originals or however that works. When I mentioned NFTs, we had like 3 or 4 in the space. I checked their pages and it was kind of sketchy. And so that's why when I saw your stuff, I'm like, okay, this looks like something we could take a chance on coming to the space, because we don't want people to come in and disrupt the space. So thank you so much for promoting your business. Please put something up in the Jumbotron so we can share it out, and then we'll go to CJ Willis.
These are vibrations.
Hey, CJ.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Miss Lisa. No, that was not directed at you. I got nothing but respect for you. That was directed at we had somebody in the space who was kind of going off on a tangent, who was not a black business owner. So that was directed at that individual. So that was not directed at you. And if you notice, I actually reposted several of your tweets of your niece's work. I dig it. So that was not directed at you.
Oh my God. That was already settled when he said that, because that's my baby girl now. She's beautiful. She's a good girl. Y'all, that was already clear, bro. Thank you. But I thank you and I appreciate it. I appreciate you for that. I was just, I'm kind of touchy, menopause is a bitch. But anyway, thank you. It was already cleared up. And I
wait a minute, Miss Lisa. Why the menopause always got to get the...
Because it's the truth. My lady's over 50 because I'm 57. I am not ashamed of my age. And, just be kind of extra sensitive,
Okay, so I got to wait till I get to be 56 so I can use that excuse. I'm be like, it was menopause. Y'all don't understand.
Yo, it's real. It's real. I'm just trying to tell you. It's real. Well, my brother, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Right? It was already cleared up. I'm going to get off. I'm going to lay it down now. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Lisa. Always much respect. Okay, so who do we have next? Was that everybody? We have no more business owners? Well, what about people who want to become business owners? Can we open up the floor to you all to come on up and just sharing some sort of maybe inspirational thoughts that you have? Don't share your business names if you have them until you get them incorporated. But if you have an idea or something that you're working on, please feel free to come on up and, hopefully we can surround people with some good information and help you.
Can I ask a small favor?
Yeah.
Because I forgot. I actually forgot. Okay, this is for the New Yorkers out there. Jamaica, Queens, 165th Mall, NFC. It's Never Fear Competition. The store is in the basement of 165th Mall. I'm trying to get in touch with him right now. He's been designing these shirts for over 30 years. They from Corona, the same person that with the School of Hard Knocks. Basically, they lived next door to each other when they was young. But he has a store in 165th Street Mall Jamaica Avenue in the basement, NFC. And if y'all do go, you tell them Miss Lisa sent you. And I'm trying to get the info to see if y'all can order it online right now. Go support that black man. Do some nice shirts. That's it. That's all the businesses I know right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Lisa. I think we have the Black Business Insider.
Nice.
What's up, Rella? What's up, Bear Arms? What's up, family? It's Big Philly.
Hey, Big Philly. You got another
Yeah. I'm streamlining and trying to go on a professional level.
Gotcha.
So I am a business owner. What I do, my main business is I'm building a technology company. As you know, or some of you don't know, the next gold rush is going to be pretty much going to space. Pretty much heading to Mars, heading to the moon, and different areas like that. And I'm interested in building the habitats that'll carry people to those destinations and beyond. And also capitalize on the fact that the commercial flights in the next 30 years will be low orbit. So designing those spacecraft and basically trying to put them. Like I said, I want to be the Black Elon Musk, but better. I see no representation of us in those fields, and it's time that we showcase that we have the brains, we have the wherewithal to knock it out and head into the 21st, the second half of the 21st century proper. What I personally do is I'm a small business consultant. I've been in big box retail for 15 years, management wise, and we our businesses we tend to catch a bad rap as far as not having everything together, not having proper customer service, X, Y, and Z. So that's where I come in as a consultant to help, take your business to the next level. So if you have a problem, I'm here to solve it for you. And, basically, get the ball rolling where we need to go. I don't have a website yet, but, if you want to reach out to me, I'm Atlanta based. You can reach out, you can, email me, or I'll put my email up, or you can DM me. That's the best way to really get to me, is just DM me, and then, we can go from there.
Awesome. I posted, I think it was in the last week, because, they got that Artemis going up. I think the launch, they had to delay it or whatever, but the moon, they're talking about quadrillions worth of wealth on the moon itself. I know they want to mine asteroids. So to be involved in that space is where, anybody who has that vision, man, salute to you. Because that is definitely where the huge wealth is going to be at, for sure.
And it's going to take all of us to support individuals like myself. I know sometimes, you'll hear it and it'll sound airy-fairy, but it is happening. Other people are in on it. These people are building these ships. They're testing this technology. And, you may not you may not know the ins and outs, or you may not be, savvy, but I'm here to represent us all. I want to bring, I want to have a significant portion of my, employeeship to be us. I want our engineers, our physicists, our designers, everything, to be us, from the neighborhoods that we grew up in. So like I said, it's going to take a lot of, it's going to take a lot of help, a lot of, us coming together and helping each other out. But I tweet every now and again, and you guys just, follow me, and, I'll definitely add some more information for you guys.
That's awesome. I know, so CJ was up here, and hopefully I can say this, CJ is a photographer. So I don't know if he does photography, what type of print or what type of photography he does, but CJ, if you do photography for businesses who are looking for, content photographs for their websites or things like that, let us know. And if you know other photographers that do support Black-owned businesses that we can reach out to for content purposes, let us know. I just wanted to say that. Miss Georgia?
Hi, everyone. I do have a question and a request. If there's anybody out there that knows how to do websites, I know it's supposed to be easy, but we are having a tough time getting ours together. So if anybody has some insight on, like, anybody we could pay to help us out, that would be great.
Miss Georgia, let me know what type of help you need. Like I said, I work on mine. There is someone I do know. I'm not sure if he would be in the business of trying to. It's been hard trying to get technical people to actually get in one room. So I'm still on a mission to do that. My background is in tech. I try not to tell a whole lot of people because I like to try to develop get some things developed, and then with trying to work and do some other things, it's not always a right away focused thing. But there are a couple of people I do know that maybe I can get you in touch with and to see first if they would be willing. But if anyone in here who is an engineer, you are an admin, you've worked help desk, you know how to develop websites, you're good with HTML, or I guess Web3, or if you are any type of tech, if you've touched technology at all, please get in touch with me so that way we can try to develop a circle that will be needed to help facilitate development for our businesses. Okay, I'll end there.
Yeah, and I'm looking for a software engineer. Anybody that has a background in developing software programs, multi-level, varied programs. Definitely reach out to me and we can discuss some things.
I think we have, I believe, Kel, and then TJ. I'm letting you up. Hold on, sorry. There we go.
Yeah, let me say this, man. We had Beer Arms, so he had a baby in the room, and I've been in spaces where I've heard children in the background. And here's the thing, man. We love our black babies, man. So I don't want anybody to ever have to apologize for that. Like, I love the sound of children, laughter, and everything about it. So please, if you're ever in a space and I'm hosting, man, don't look. That's all love, so I just want to say that.
I appreciate that, family. And you know what? I think Daddy might have got her to wind down a little bit. So thanks for you guys' patience. She was acting a fool earlier.
That's her job right now.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so I think we got Kel. Hopefully I said that right. Looks like you have a camera on your profile too as well.
Yes. Peace to the family. A little background. For me, I am. I had wrote a couple of screenplays. Just hadn't had the chance. Hadn't had the chance to get it out, or don't have any knowledge or the guidance to, to put my product out there, put my material out there. And I just have a question. So I'm thinking about, I'm trying to have a business for myself as well. And in this, basically, I just don't know where to start. I plan, I wrote a business proposal, and and then with my business, it's strictly for the Black American family, like low income families. My business will consist of selling martial arts equipment and things like that, and then providing helping Black families network to different Black dojos within the South. And so I just want to, I just want some guidance of where to start.
Beautiful.
I've been getting a lot of advice and ideas, and I just don't know where to start, and I'm afraid of falling on my face. I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate your transparency, and I know that that's probably, one of the biggest things that we do deal with, and being honest with ourselves and where we're at, and reaching for help. I had the same problem. And I will tell you are not alone. So you are right where you need to be. So now I don't want you to get stuck and stay where you are out of your fear. I want you to move forward and fail. Move forward and fail forward so that you can actually excel. I know that sounds crazy to say. It sounds crazy when I say it out loud, but it's the honest truth. You will not know how good or where your weaknesses are, where your strengths lie, if you don't actually just take that one step. Yes. And so I think this is the first step for you. And I'm so proud of you. I want to say that because you came in here and you let us know that you needed some help. You spoke on it. So hopefully the brothers in here, some of the sisters in here who already are established can reach out to you if that's okay. Follow you and actually help you to get established. I will actually make sure I follow you too. There is a gentleman by the name of Jason Wilson. I don't know if you heard of him. He wrote the book Cry Like a Man, and he actually owns a martial arts studio. He's very kind of, very, I think, known by some people. I like his motto and how he supports young Black boys and his development of family and Black families. So look him up if you get a chance. And if there's anybody in the room that knows of anybody maybe in your area or can talk to you during the back channels that can kind of lay down a couple of pointers, I'll send you some pointers too that I can do a little research for you and then go from there. I hope that helps. Maybe some of the guys, especially Black American Homeland, can give you some nuggets as well.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man, I love that idea because as a kid, I grew up watching movies, Karate Kid and everything like that, ninja movies and whatever. And, it goes beyond that because what it does is it instills discipline into young Black men, especially, and helps them with conflict resolution and gives them confidence. So on that aspect, man, I definitely salute you, support you, and I would say if you, because it sounds like you already kind of got the idea really, really well crafted, and if you start contacting some places that provide that service and just say, hey, this is what I want to do, they might have some insights for you as well. So I'll end with that.
Yeah, don't give them your ideas, but just kind of maybe do a brief outline, and then you can start there. And then have you created like an LLC yet, or have you done any incorporating to where you live for your state?
So I haven't done. I'm sorry, my fault. I haven't purchased my LLC yet. I would just try to, because like I said, what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm just trying to see what the appropriate steps are.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to tell you like this for anybody else out there. Going into the IRS website, the registering for your LLC is free. Now, if you want to copyright your name, that's probably where you'll run into making sure you can register through the Trade Patent Office, the U.S. Trade Patent Office. When I did the research, it is $65 online to just patent. There is a woman and a patent attorney that I did find on TikTok, so I've been actually trying to kind of like hovering and watching her. She is Black American, and so I will try to pull her information and try to get it over to you because that might be helpful and helpful to anyone else too. So I think I posted her videos before. She was the one that I think that helped the dancing doll situation. I don't know if you guys are watching that. There's a Black trade. There was a situation with the name. But I'll get her information, and if you want it, I'll send it over to you. You can try to contact her as well. So hopefully that helps you. Actually, not hopefully, it will help you. It will.
Yeah, I strongly recommend everybody get their LLC. It's so just for financial purposes, you have to understand that the United States is basically a corporation. So it could be a subsidiary to the corporation. And, you know, just for tax purposes alone, all of the different things that you can write off, because you get up, like, you don't have to make money right away. You get up to like 4 years to take an admin loss. It might even be 5. You know, they're not expecting your business to blow up immediately. So it's like, you know, you can just literally just download QuickBooks and take pictures of all of your receipts and, you know, categorize those receipts and itemize basically your entire life and write off your LL, you know, like if you were like me, you know, I was a single guy for a long time and I was getting robbed on taxes, you know, so don't give away all of your money at the end of the tax year, itemize your life, you know what I mean? Start to see some of that money back. So very important. Business can really help you out with that. Even if you aren't operating completely, you can just have expenses and then you can actually rebrand, you know, and rebrand and get a new EIN, you know what I mean? If you haven't figured it out within that 4 years, I recommend everybody have an LLC. It just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and I would say, brother, you know, the next step after the LLC would definitely get your business license in the county or the county, city, whatever area you're in. And then after that, you know, so LLC, your business license. And then your next thing for you, since you want to sell equipment, you definitely want to find a vendor, someone who wholesales, you know, martial arts equipment. And then you want to work out a deal with them. And then after you do that, then you need to work on marketing, which it's not technically hard given, you know, social media. You can, you know, I'm a proponent of the old school door knocking type of deal, or, you know, you go to different businesses and work with them because they, you know, martial arts. I don't see it as I'm pretty sure you can go to, you know, dojos or whatever the case may be and work with them to get them clientele in there as well. So, you know, you definitely have a lucrative business on your hands, idea on your hands, brother. So you definitely, like I said, it ain't hard to do. A lot of times we look at these things and it looks hard to us because we've never been taught how to do it. You know what I mean? And everybody else just kind of does it and it's easy, but it is not hard at all. You just got to dot your I's, you know, and cross your T's.
And make sure you have, I don't know, what state are you in, Kel?
I'm in Alabama.
Okay, you need to check to see if you need to have a wholesaler's license. That would probably be also helpful to you, so you can, you know, get your equipment wholesale. If you're going to be selling it, because you're going to be selling equipment to dojos, right?
So pretty much it's going to be online.
Oh, okay.
Have an online business.
E-commerce, okay. Yeah, so see if you need to have a wholesaler license and find out what the taxes are for Alabama. Because if you incorporate in Alabama and the taxes are a little higher, you can probably incorporate into another state. I think Alexis, where'd she go? You might be able to either incorporate in Delaware. There's a couple of states that have low incorporation taxes, so look into that as well.
I guess.
Okay, CJ, go ahead, brother.
Hey, you were asking me. Yes, I am a photographer. I do events. Portraits. I do behind the scenes, meaning like if you are shooting a movie or a video and you want stills of your crew in action, like, you know, director, cameraman, as well as cast. I do that type of work. I don't specialize in product photography. I have done it, but I do also do, because I do portrait work, I do lookbooks. So if you have a clothing line and you want to showcase the new line, normally fashion designers or people down to people who do T-shirts, they do what's called a lookbook. So it's like basically portraits of one or a few people wearing their products. So I do that.
Nice.
Yeah, basically that's it.
Nice.
But yeah, to answer your question, that's what I do.
Okay, awesome. So that means that you're gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna designate you the film director for our Black films coming up, so we can get that going. Yeah.
I did go to film school. I'm not a filmmaker though. I don't specialize in that. But
you might not be today, but I'm
I could do it.
Exactly. Okay. So we might just have to build a team around in that area so we can try to like get some things going in that area, because we do need, I will say we do need new film content and movies so that we can, you know, in our spare time have things that we can relate to and watch. So that will be an important thing to talk about. So one of these days.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can I get one more point? I actually had a question.
Yeah.
Bear Arms, if you're available, one of the things I'm looking for is a Black FIL in my area. I live in the Philadelphia area. Looking for a place, because I don't want to give these other folks no money. So if I order a firearm from another company that's outside of my state and it has to come to my state, I want to be able to pick it up from a Black firearms dealer. So I'm looking for one in my area, if you know of any.
Yeah, you're looking for, you mean the federal firearms license for somebody, a Black dealer that can buy, sell, and trade. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely, man. Hit me up, man, and you know, I'll definitely shoot you. I know a couple of guys up there in PA. I'll have to shoot you the contact.
All right, appreciate it.
Oh, amazing. Okay, the company, Alexis, and I think Kel had his hand up.
Yeah, I just had something just to share that was knowledge that was given to me. And, you know, my parents, they bought real estate, they started companies and all that other stuff. But when you borrow money, make sure that the money that you borrow, it goes back into an investment that makes you money back, okay? And when you borrow money, don't borrow money in your name. Most likely, if you try to get a loan for your business or anything, you try to do it in your name, it doesn't work. If you buy cars, if you buy houses, anything on a credit line, make sure that you put it through your LLC. Okay? So when you borrow money, it's going to be your LLC that's going to be borrowing money, not you as an individual. That's all I had to share.
Thank you, the company. That is so true. Alexis, you up?
Oh, hey, this comment was for Kel, the Alabama State guy. I think the Alabama State University has a small business development center on its campus. I think they have one there. I'm pretty sure. Check them out. They definitely can help you with like different consulting services, things of that nature. And perhaps you are married or your mother, someone is a 51% owner in your business, which a lot of white people do, and they get the free counseling consulting for being a women-owned business. You can utilize the Women's Business Development Center as well for a lot of tutorials and information they can give you on consulting and things of that nature. I would just encourage you to do that as well, sir.
Oh, appreciate it.
And then I think we had Kel. Did you have something else that you wanted to say?
Oh, I'll just get with you in the back channel.
Yes, sir. I think we have ATL-SC. Welcome to the stage.
Appreciate it, and peace and reparations to the family. I just wanted to mention, because I've been in this space and, you know, heard tech come up a few times. I'm in tech, obviously. Recently decided to open up my own firm. So I know the brother, I think is the Black Business Insider, was mentioning he's Atlanta-based. So I definitely want to link with you regarding some things. My forte is in cloud infrastructure consulting. Also, Bear Arms. know you're a 2A advocate. So am I. I don't have a business in that, but I've been to every training imaginable. I would like to link with you on a youth initiative nationwide. Just, the basics of firearm ownership, safety. I think it'll go a long way in our community, and I'll land there.
Hey, 100%, my brother. And I'm sorry, my daughter's still. But 100%, I was going to get this I know so many people that have shot themselves or their friends on accident. So safety is at the forefront of the inception of the Firearms Academy.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna give some counterintuitive advice that because I've been entrepreneurial my whole life, and most people who have that entrepreneurial bug, you really start off young, developing and designing ideas and concepts and trying to make it work, But every business I've started, I just started it. Like I leased out a space, I had an idea, I put up a sign and I just ran with it. The local authorities will catch up to you eventually and they'll let you know, hey, you got to do this, you got to do that, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, hey, I didn't know. I just wanted to start a business. So right now I'm going through the proper channels. And to be perfectly honest, I'm 2 years delayed in opening up a business because let's bring it into reality. If you're in a city that is controlled by the opposition, sometimes they put barriers in the pathway. And so I'm on a street. It's a very busy street. I'm seeing businesses popping up left and right, pop up, to change it. This is an historic business. They're painting the front black, pink, green, orange, and they're just up and running. And here I am, like, trying to do the right thing. So just to put that in everybody's ear, oftentimes major cities are very difficult to work with in terms of opening up a business. If you can open up in a suburb, the process is usually much, much easier. Because I've tried to open up a business twice in this city and I've had problems both times. In the suburbs, it was like nothing. All I had to do was fill out a piece of paper and I was up and running. So just keep that in mind. I'll end on that.
Also, I wanted to mention real quick, I haven't heard anyone bring this to attention, but if you are creating your LLC and it's home based, you might want to consider, and this is something my mentor basically told me, one of the little tricks, you might want to consider getting yourself a virtual address versus using your home address for your LLC records.
Okay. Now, there's also, I'm going to give you the other side of it. If you have a mortgage and you're using your home, you carve out a space, attic, basement, room, whatever, they will give you credit for that percentage of your home as far as your taxes go. So there's two sides to that. I understand what you were saying, but there's also the other side as well. So some of these are like tax. You need a tax professional to really walk you through it. And you can usually talk to, like, I use H&R Block Business, and I'll be honest, it's so insanely expensive. The only reason I use it is because when they put a return in with the federal government, it's rarely ever rejected. And I have a lot of deductions. I'm usually filing late. To Bear Arms point, there's a lot of deductions, and I've been deducting properties and cars and all this depreciation, whatever. It does carry over. It carries over. And so I've been able to get a lot of my tax revenue back. I don't know how it's going to affect me this year because I don't have any dependents or whatever. If you got dependents, that's a blessing if you're in a business, because it really, really helps to have dependents from a tax perspective. But anybody else would like to come up to speak? Again, we got businesses in the room. We got business owners. We got people with business ideas. There's a lot of minds in here that you can pick our brains. And, I'll say this, the first business outside of whatever, if you have any dreams to become a homeowner, I said this in another space, please make sure your first home is a multi-unit property, because as a multi-unit, your tenant and or tenants, preferably tenants, will pay your mortgage. You will live rent free, mortgage free. So, if you got a 15-year mortgage, which is the best, you can have that thing paid off and never have actually spent a dime other than your deposit. So, keep that in mind as well.
I just wanted to say I actually use TaxAct. I actually used to use H&R Block, and I think I would go to the store and actually use what's that other one that they was always selling? You guys know it. I'm pretty sure it's the generic one. But anyway, I started using TaxAct. They have TaxAct Professional, and I actually found the information on the IRS website.
Mm-hmm. They promote it.
And there are free tax softwares the IRS has listed on their website, and there are a lot of forms. So again, I think we just really need to create a space where we can actually, define these different things for different businesses to help one another. So this is such a wonderful space, and I'm so filled just listening and looking at all the business owners, the new developing business owners that will be coming up soon, Black owned, Black American owned, and those who could not speak at this time. I see you, and I can't wait to hear what you have in store for all of us. So thank you so much. You guys are so making me proud, and I'm just happy.
Can I chime in real quick?
Of course.
I just want to say to everybody, man, definitely make sure, we help each other, man. The differences between their businesses and our businesses is that they help each other. They may not, all have the same skill set, but they come together and they build billion-dollar, soon-to-be trillion-dollar industries. And it's 3-4 of them. The family comes aboard and they build this wealth that way. So don't be discouraged if somebody doesn't know anything that you feel like they should know. We're all learning. Especially as business owners, it's a steep learning curve, especially when it comes to taxes and, how things work and filing paperwork. It can become a pain in the ass, pardon my French. But the biggest thing that I would say, family, is we work with each other. We come together and understand that, this is for the community. And don't discourage anybody or their ideas. Right, you know what I mean? Because you never know, that idea that may sound crazy or kind of airy fairy, that'll be the one. That's the next billion-dollar industry, the next, change the world type of deal. So let's come together with our skill sets. Let's make this happen.
Yes, a redistribution of wealth requires a different way of moving, and I'm so with it. I did post my fan base platform, so hopefully, Black, I can mention this if it's okay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I am going to be trying to lead the initiative to migrate off of Twitter. I'm not saying we shouldn't use Twitter. I think we should actually redistribute the use of how they make their money, which is our accounts being, actively moving by moving on to Black platforms. And so I've already posted my fan base link on my page. I'll try to repost it again. I am waiting on my approval from social, and so I'll have my profile there. I implore all of you all to go ahead and sign up through social and get your accounts together, so that way we can develop there. Again, those who are in tech, please let's link together so that we can develop some different levels of identify different levels of attributes and people that we can put in different places to help each other, as well as all the other industries. If you are a CPA, if you are management, you understand, the service life cycle of businesses and getting people and helping people develop their business plans, all those different things. Please, let's work together on those.
Miss Rella, I just went on your page. I don't see your fan base thing. So yeah, definitely.
I'll link it to the top. I don't think I linked it. I'll do it now.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, so I'm going on social right now. I'm approving. Or if you know DJ Sedge One Kite Productions, he got deplatformed a couple days ago. Matter of fact, I think it was yesterday. We talked yesterday. So his email address, both of his accounts was on one email address or one phone number or something like that. So he might have lost both of those accounts. And so he's already signed up. I'm a approve him. I'm approve Miss Rella. I'm gonna approve everybody that we interact with, and so that we can actually start generating, some content and exchanges. It navigates much like Twitter. It feels like Instagram. It's that type of thing where it's like a hybrid. Some of the features are a little bit different, but they're similar enough that, I played around with it yesterday. Eventually you kind of get caught up. It has some issues with hyperlinks. Like, I love to post links. Some websites will let you link, YouTube and others. I tried to post a CNN link. For some reason, it wouldn't show the image. That's the issue. It'll post the link, but sometimes you don't get the image. So I have to look into why that is. But you can search members. There's actually a local. So like, if you or someone who's like, man, I want to see who's around me, you can discover people that are around you if you put in your actual location. You don't have to. You can, there's a lot of control on the user end. So if you don't want your location, you don't have to put it. If you do, you can connect with people that are close to you, stuff like that. So I like the look and the feel of it. Hopefully everybody else will as well. And you can be anonymous if you choose. If you want to use a business name, you can do that. At some point, we're really wanting content creators and people who like Miss Lisa's niece and others who've put up, Alexis put up her cousin's products to be able to sell on the site, because we want it to be content driven, marketplace driven, and then all just everything we consume, the entertainment, the politics, everything that runs the gamut of Black American life can be there. We get people like News Toter. If I can get him to get on there and start pushing his content over there, that'll be amazing, and then ultimately a Spaces. Yeah, there's a Spaces integration. There's a Spaces integration that we can put over there. So it'll have some features over there, and ultimately it'll just be another opportunity. Like Miss Rella said, I've tried a couple different ones. I have been in fear, to be honest, that they're going to suspend my account from something I said in the past. And so, it's like, man, and I'm seeing a lot of people losing their accounts. I'm seeing people showing up with different faces and different accounts. And I'm like, man, we got to do something. We got to do something. So thank you so much. The social is the first post of the night in the Jumbotron. And it's spelled the same way as the logo. And you just go social.com and you can sign up. It's pretty easy. I'll start inviting people as much as I can throughout the week. I want to mention a couple businesses that people did text or they DM'd or posted. I'm sorry. So MavPal posted a veteran-owned pallet service. It's called tuckpropallet.com. It looks like they're in California. And then Sexy Glammy, she posted, this is all natural body care. It looks like it's called For Culture, and it's forculture.company.site. So that's up in the Jumbotron as well. So I'll end with that.
And shout out to the company. I'm trying to get their name that actually is working down in Mississippi. I know there's a lot of different companies, I think, that have shown up, but this one is a Black American-owned company. They are actually helping to produce water. I just had their name and I lost it again. I think it's MDL, but I don't want to say it wrong. So I'm looking for it now, and and then I can shout them out. If you know again of any manufacturing companies that are Black owned, please get that information to us, so that way we can start to maybe hopefully develop a list to have to reach out to. That would be helpful as well.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Anyone else want to come up to speak? Please feel free. Don't be shy. Like I said, this space is not just for the business owners. This is for people who are looking to even start their own business or have ideas. You don't necessarily have to share your idea. You can just talk about briefly what you're interested in and what you might be looking and willing to get into, and protect your content, definitely. I think Miss Giselle was in here for a minute. I know her son has, he's in music. Miss Giselle, if you have time to come up and speak and tell people about what you guys are doing as well, in the music realm. And then I don't know who else we got. I think that's really it that I know of off the top of my head in the room. Miss Amia, shout out to Miss Amia in here, Savage. Fly MC Fly. I see you guys down there. Mike One, M Daily, Trouble from Birth, Sexy Glam.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice picture, Sexy Glam. And I think I want to say Lemon Flower. I don't know what your name is. Mav Powell, maybe. Hopefully I'm not butchering it. Go ahead, the company. You got it.
Yeah, I don't want to sound ignorant or anything, but if anyone can tell me if we have a company out there, some Black American out there that has a copyright company that keeps track of copyrights and patents also, that keeps a record of everything so that whatever is used, produced, created by us, it goes directly through that office and not through, what's it called? You don't have to have, copyright and all the other stuff done through the United States government. You can do that as a private corporation yourself. I don't know if that thing exists or not. You know, I'm just here to just find out if that is out there.
Hey, let me take the time. Amia came up and she did post. This is actually a Vital Black business, so I'll let her talk about it, based on what's going on right now. Oh, she went back down. Let me see if we can get her back up here. Yeah, the room is starting to drop people and do goofy things a little bit here, but see if we can get Miss Amia up to talk about her post.
I'm sorry. I was just curious. Hey, Rella Bella. Hey.
Hi, Sunflower.
Flower. How's everybody doing? Hey, host and co-host.
Hello.
I actually sent you, Rella, the DM. Well, in your DM, it's actually MSM Distribution LLC.
Thank you.
Yes, I think that's who you were referencing earlier. But yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. But that's it. That's just what I wanted to post, and I know that's what you were talking about. But yeah, I'll go ahead and drop down. I'm just listening though. This is a really great space.
Thank you. And then we have Miss Giselle.
Hey, brother. Hey, guys. I'm sorry. I'm saying I'm sorry. You also said don't say I'm sorry. I got my nephew for the night so my brother and his girlfriend can have some time. so you hear some children stuff going on in the background. But yes, I actually have a podcast that actually promotes Black businesses and stuff like that. But right now, I have music also on MrZell.com, as well as my son, who has his music out there on like all of the streaming apps, Jam Boss. And he actually speaks a lot. It's like you got to keep our kids out there and keep them busy and stuff like that. So he does a lot of music, especially pertaining to our fight. Even Little Black Young Love, you know, back in the day, we used to have, you know, the little, you know, singing groups that would sing about love. So he rapping about love in his own little space at 16. You know how these kids are. So, but yeah, we got a lot going on, and I really do appreciate this space. I really do. It's always good coming into this space. It's always peaceful, and it's always productive. And I like how y'all always help to, you know, you just keep conversations going that'll help to push us to the next level. So always good to be in these spaces.
Thank you, Ms. Giselle. Hey, if you want to post to the Jumbotron, all you have to do is actually, I believe, hit I think it's this little bubble down at the bottom of your screen if you're on your phone. If you're on a laptop, I'm sorry, I don't have my laptop up, so I won't be able to walk you through that portion. But if you go to the room's post and you click the tripod, and it will bring up share tweet option, and then you just post it to Black Majority State Migration contraband space, and then you can put up your business in the Jumbotron. So hopefully that helps. That's just me trying to showcase my help desk, my many years ago help desk service. You say that. So if you need some help, please let me know. Miss Giselle, are there any like music CDs or anything? Is there anything that we can support in that regard? Oh, she didn't jump now.
Shayless?
We didn't lost her. Hopefully she come back.
Let me shout out two more Black businesses. I'm going to butcher this first name. CHAYILS, ShayolesCandles.com, and Wolf Self Care, and that's spelled WVLFCELF Care, CARE.com. Two more Black owned businesses. Oh yeah, and shout out to Law Drip, man. That T-shirt that's walking. Could you talk about that? Because I love the way that graphic is. Like I said, blackstateofamerica.com is a merchandising site with some T-shirts and different things there. I like that graphic. Can you explain how that operates?
Yeah, I'm looking at your site now. Actually, I've been so busy and trying to like request to join. So is that how we get in contact or like get to see your website?
Is that the social.com or?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You just sign up, and then it looks like I have to approve people, which is good, because that means, it's like some gatekeeping there. Now the site is going to be open to, it's a universal site, but it's going to be Black American content focused and centered, so that the people who are going to be making money on the site are going to be Black Americans. We did have a Caucasian woman in the room earlier, and she was kind of in and out of consciousness, I guess, but she was talking about supporting Black business, and that's wonderful. To have a global market where people can come and buy from Black content creators and Black, producers of products and services. So, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so so that briefly, sorry, I pinned up a tweet. I meant to pin it up earlier while we was in a conversation. I thought it was related heavily on sort of the journey took from this space to Web3. And I was partnered with from students from Chicago, and even protesters from Chicago and community leaders, and about building community. And my sole focus into this Web3 space is to eventually create a voting system and to make smart contracts to allow us to distribute where we want the money to go. And it allows us to build that community. So, the work that I have, it goes back into the community of black and brown business owners. And that's sort of been my sole focus on just participating in this space, first and foremost.
Okay.
So that's, the main focus for me right now. So I see some hands up, so I don't want to step down, but I do want to see what the company and Brooke.
No, you could, if you got more to say and stuff like that, go ahead. Like, just let it all out and stuff like that. I could wait. I have nothing but time on my hands.
No, that's nothing else. I do want to hear what Brooke has to say, for sure.
Ladies first.
Oh, well, no pressure. I just wanted to remind us that somebody said earlier something about we need to give businesses or something they said. I don't even remember. I apologize. But I just would like to come up and remind everybody that, building businesses, building infrastructure, building communities, building, businesses and lanes and all that stuff, that's actually that's our forte. That's what we've been doing. And just remind people that we had lots of towns, lots of different kinds of businesses that were taken. So, sometimes when we get together in these little groups, a few of us may take on the phrase of we need to, and we also need to remember that we've done a lot of this before and it was taken from us. And so now we're just replacing yet again something that used to exist. Thank you. Sorry.
Right.
You don't have to apologize. Your point is well received. And yes, I think a lot of times it's just probably our nature to probably lean in on what we need to do. I guess that phrase, and not necessarily move past to what is it that you require or need help on, so that we can kind of keep pushing forward. Sometimes it can become a little bit of annoyance, I guess, maybe if I can use that term, or not, maybe off-putting for people to hear when you hear people say, well, what we need to be doing, and you're like, well, we all know what we need to be doing. It's just, I think now we might be just adding to our vocabulary is, okay, well, how do I get this done in my area? And, this is where I would need help. And then the responses of people, aiding in that action. I think that's where I am, and it sounds like that's where all of us are. So you're right on the money, definitely. And you do not have to ever apologize for that, keeping us honest in that regard. The company, my good sir.
Yeah, I could tell some people how, we did it in California and got people to listen. to it across the world. You know, you have to put this, like, you know, these people, they don't play nice. They will play the dirtiest schemes that you can think of. Like, they're always planning, they're always plotting all the time. It never sleeps. And, you know, proven through history, you know, I mean, they try to remove us from the earth many times, past times before that, but everywhere that we went, we created, like, you know, the most powerful empires in the world. You couldn't find us, you know. And just being in the United States alone, why do you think it becomes the most powerful country in the nation? Because only the builders, the true architects, the people who did the building, the people who created all the technologies that these people stole, and they try to reproduce, or, you know, they steal the patent like China does. You know, they'll take all our products and everything and re-engineer it. This stuff has to be safeguarded. But I have one question, and the only question I have is, okay, we know how to vet our own people. We got that down to the T. Everyone knows we're not playing about this. Of course, we have to put action after that. But, you know, you're really going to have to put some really damning evidence, even if you got to call the UN, if you got to reach out to another country, you know, find out, you know, if you could get into any of these chats with, like, people across the nation and stuff. I mean, you know, when it comes to another UN meeting and stuff like that, yeah, they'll bring it up and stuff, and they might start throwing chairs. And that'll be the first time you ever see that in the UN. But, you know, it's like, you know, you got to grab them by the balls, and you got to grab it really hard where they can't do anything but what you want them to do. It's going to get real ugly real soon. Just, you know, I just try to tell people, you have nothing to worry about, but keep your head on a swivel all the time. Know about your surroundings. Know thyself. Know why you're here. And, you know, we got a lot of work to do.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So the basis of most communities, and I'll say every community, is some business generation and creation. And as the comp was saying, yes, we have built businesses. I think Miss Sinclair also reiterated the fact that we have been building these businesses over and over and over again. And you know, to that, I just want to put this into perspective. That's what we are going to have to do continuously, regardless of the environment, the situation, the conditions. I've looked at some of these recent wars across the planet, and what you have to just understand is that even though they are at war, they are actively at war, and usually it's with the United States in some way, shape, or form. The people still have to eat. They still have to produce products. They still have to facilitate and move goods and services. And so, regardless of the environment and the condition, we have to be able to move product on some level. And so, you know, that's just going to be a part of it. Most people fail by not trying, and Miss Rella said it so eloquently, fell forward. You know, the biggest failure is to never try, but you learn so much. I've started man, maybe 10 businesses, maybe more than that, to be perfectly honest. And you learn something every single time. You just learn and you learn and you grow and you figure out ways to apply what you've already learned to your future business, your future opportunity. You know, the statistics for startup businesses are really, 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 really damning, because it's like 85% of startup businesses fail. But that's still not an excuse. That's still not a reason to try, right? Because there's a part of it that's luck, and there's a much bigger part of it that is just, you gotta put in that blood, sweat, tears, equity, right? You just gotta be willing to work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nonstop, focusing on your business. I've looked at my businesses as my children, to be perfectly honest. And, you know, in the past, I'd be so focused on it, even though I'm working a full-time job as a truck driver. I'm working 60 hours a week. I'm trying to operate a side business. I got another thing going on. I got this going on. That's just the entrepreneurial spirit, where you're always trying to keep something going on. You're always got something that's active, because the truth is, you never know which one is going to ultimately be super successful, that you can really focus all your attention on. And so I would say, just never be afraid to try. And anyone who discourages you, just tell them in loveness and kindness, you know, thanks but no thanks for that type of advice. Because if they're not going to support you, you know, you really don't need that advice, to be honest. You need people who are going to embrace you and lift you up and give you support and give you advice, good, positive advice. You know, don't let anybody, you know, I didn't start the space this week with the Dream song. But in my song Dreams, it's about not letting anybody else crush your dreams. Don't let somebody else steal away your dreams. So if anybody else would like to come up to speak, please do.
Yeah, I want to chime in, brother. Another tidbit of advice that I want to give everybody is, when we're discussing business, at the end of the day, we are business owners. We are capitalists. Please, before you get into any intimate details about whatever projects you guys are working on, please get NDAs or non-disclosure agreements, so that individuals cannot steal your property, your intellectual property. That's just a bit of business savvy. A lot of times, you know, we're very verbose people. We're very talkative, you know, family, of course, but, you know, we also have to be smart about the decisions that we make business-wise.
Prudent advice. Yeah. A lot of people, you see it all the time. You read stories about people who had a great idea, or they had a great concept, and it was stolen out from under them, and then they really have very little standing in court. So always protect yourself, especially if you have something that's very unique, it's something that's very new. Definitely get all the protection you can get. Go ahead, the comp.
Yeah, there was one thing that I got beside in what I was saying, and that was, you know, we know how to vet our own people. How do we vet people that possibly, I mean, 1 in 1,000 that is, you know, actually going to help us in whatever endeavors we go into? How do we vet our allies? Like, that's the only thing I don't understand. I know how to vet our people, stuff like that, but, you know, potential allies, maybe.
The way I see an ally is this: if you are not willing to sacrifice everything, including your life, in the pursuit of the goals of who you claim to be allies with, you're not an ally. The United States, during these wars, when they had the allies, the allied powers, they put their people in harm's way. And so, you know, that's the only true allyship, to be perfectly honest. Everybody else is a consumer or, you know, an associate. But allyship, true allyship, requires the ultimate sacrifice. And that's as far as that goes. Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna have to screenshot. Okay, that's good. That worked.
I mean, I don't know about everyone else in this room, but you know, I got over my fear of death a long time ago.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing for me is not living. Not necessarily dying. It's not living. It's not it's the ability to not productively evolve. And I think that if you get into a space where in your business where you don't have other business owners that you're communicating with, or mentors that you're networking with that have the like mindset, which is very rare for us right now, as everyone is trying to, I'm talking about your perspective, locations, not necessarily Twitter Spaces, but we have to develop it on. We must develop it. Be in action of developing our surroundings and making sure that we are evolving the things around us. And so I look forward to, like I said, all of us doing work outside of Spaces and connecting with one another as we are all walking on our journeys and developing new companies, brand new thoughts coming to life. So, you know, let's get on it.
Hey, Rel, if I sent you something, would you be able to put it in the Jumbotron? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yes, son.
Yeah, so in light of that, DJ Sejuan, he sent me his link tree. So that is in the Jumbotron. Like I said, he got deplatformed from Twitter. So if you know DJ Sejuan, you know Kites Productions, he'd hold those late night spaces. I try to stay up as late as I could. Definitely connect with him. He's already on social, soxcial.com. And Miss Rella, her thing is up. I haven't built a Gray King Black State on there yet, but I will, so that, you know, we could have the political discussions there as well. But yeah, please go to social.com and sign up, and let's keep connecting everywhere and anywhere, just in case, you know, Twitter does what Twitter does. And then Miss Rella, did you want that fan base link posted in the Jumbotron, or
you can post it? Yep.
Okay.
I just pinned it to my page because I didn't want it to be kind of like the focal point. But yes, definitely, because I know you had social up there.
Okay. Let's do that.
And I would recommend as a reading for anybody on here. A lot of the people I follow in history, a lot of the great generals, business owners, they've read a book called Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. He was a Roman emperor. He wrote these down about 2,500 years ago, and it is definitely enlightening to me. And especially with the company said about dying and what Rella said about living, it touches on that. You know, about not fearing death, but not fearing living. You know, I mean, and doing what we are put on this planet to do. So definitely, reach out and read that book. I found it on Amazon for $7.99.
Can you send me a tag, Big Philly? Because I'm gonna forget. I'm sorry.
I don't know how to do a tag.
No, okay, no, put it in. Okay. If you go to the Amazon page where the book is, just share it with me. Like, copy the link and then share it.
Oh, I got you.
In the back. Okay.
Hey, I want to take the time to recognize Mr. Charles Brooks. He is a writer, journalist, educator, And man, he's got a lot of stories that float around in a lot of different publications. So if you haven't had a chance to follow him, please follow Mr. Charles.
Thank you. And did you get you talked about the Tech Pro palette? Is that what you were talking about earlier?
Yes. Who's in Miss? Oh man, I got to pull her name up to see her. Mav Powell.
I was like, I didn't want to mess up her name. I was saying is it Mav Powell? MAVPOW. She has the lemons, flowers.
Yes.
I don't know if that's carnation. I'm not sure. I'm sitting up here trying to diagnose. Sorry. I'll tweet her profile out.
Yeah, she's posted like 3-4 Black businesses up there. So thank you so much for contributing. She's been posting in the comments for the space, and I'm trying to make sure I mention everyone that she does mention.
All right, I think we got. For people who are new to the space, if you are a business owner or a potential business owner, you want to come up and just maybe ask some questions, talk about a little bit of what you might be trying to get into, not necessarily giving out all of the details, but just a brief description, and get connected so people will get to know who you are. I think that's really it. Yes.
You know what? And another thing is support, buy, and promote. Earlier in the space, I talked about we're entering that holiday season of buying and shopping and Black Fridays and everything else. So we are going to hold a Black business space the first Saturday of every month so that we can keep this conversation going and build it up. But also, let's talk about some experiences with Black businesses as consumers, and let's talk about positive experiences. I posted on social that I believe it's Kansas City, they're having like a cook fest or something of that nature. Maybe it's because it's the holiday weekend, and there were between 47 and 50 quote unquote Black businesses that were a part of this Cook Fest. I'm pretty sure Kansas City is known for its barbecue. Maybe it's barbecue ribs or something like that. But if you've had any positive interactions with Black businesses and want to share that story, either online, in person, those are welcome as well. The comp, you got it.
Yeah. This is all great and everything. Like you said, about being consumers and stuff like that. One of my greatest things that I would like to see, like one of these days, is that, I called a few carrier companies and stuff like that. They build spaceships and stuff like that, right? These people like talking for hours and hours and hours about, science and all this other stuff. But, it's like, can you put a satellite in space? Oh, yeah, we could do that and stuff like that. It costs money and stuff like that. There's a price tag on that. But, at least from the starting point, like start our own cell phone telecommunications, invest in building satellites that can give people internet and all that other stuff.
Nice.
I've heard that there are some people that is creating a new coding language. That's our language. And anybody trying to duplicate it, they wouldn't be able to decipher what any of that means. But we got to start somewhere. I mean, that's what I want to see, in the future and stuff like that.
Nice.
For Black Americans.
Well, I will say my one of my seedlings are actually she's actually developing her own redoing the alphabet. So she's creating she wants to create a different alphabet, not necessarily like take the same alphabet but create a different way of writing it. And so I thought that was pretty unique when she brought it to my attention. I was like, oh, okay. We'll see how this works out.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I would encourage that because, you know, language, he who controls the language, right? They can control everything for sure. We had Miss Juicy Genius come up to speak. Are you speaking or are you?
Hi, Miss Juicy. Are you? I don't know if you're talking, but we can't hear you.
No, we can't hear you. We can hear music, but we can't hear you. Okay.
I don't know. Was she talking?
No, I don't think so. No, I think I don't know. I'm not sure.
Her profile says that she's Black Daily News.
Okay, we got Miss Brooke up. What happened? What's going on? What's happening?
Brooke, are you talking? We can't hear you.
Yeah, what's happening?
Well, now I'm talking. Okay. Yeah, we can hear you now. The space it's going to be acting up. I'm sorry. Well, that's okay. You know how they do. Haters gonna hate. You still can't hear me?
Yeah.
No, we can hear you now.
Yes. We can hear you. A positive Black business experience.
Yeah, it's starting to do that lag thing.
It is. Brooke, can you hear us? Yes. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
No.
Okay. Am I just one time? Am I repeating? Is it? Yeah, repeat it.
Yeah, please repeat it.
I can hear you. Okay, I'm going to be really quick. Apprentices. Okay, apprentices.
Apprentices?
Damn it, Bobby. Apprentices.
Oh, okay. I know what you're saying.
They're in the Jumbotron. It says STEM, ENRG. And you can sign up and to get some help.
Nice.
Yeah, but you could be an apprentice of anybody as long as they're the proper teacher. You know, you shouldn't have to really pay for that or anything. If you go to any of your elders of whatever proper knowledge that you're an apprentice to that person that you deem is as the master of whatever it is you want to do.
Yeah, so there's an old saying, you get what you pay for, right? And sometimes I don't know if what she posted you got to pay for it, because I didn't really get a chance to look at it. It could be free. It could be affordable, you know, but oftentimes when you get stuff free, you know, it's free. And sometimes to get quality, you have to pay for quality. And you know, so sometimes you just got to be willing to invest in yourself is how I look at it. When I spend money, every dime I spend is an investment. And when I'm in a relationship, I'm investing in the relationship. But for the most part, I'm investing in myself, you know, at the same time. So sometimes you just got to look at things from a different perspective when it comes to that. But got to treat yourself. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
I'm glad that came up now when it comes. Go ahead, Arella. I'm sorry.
Oh, because you're gonna go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
Well, I was gonna say when it comes to funding each other, is that the route you were gonna go?
Oh no, okay, but go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
No, go ahead, ladies first.
Oh, I was just going to say for an apprentice, I know for a fact that in order for the person to become an apprentice, you have to be under a certified licensed professional. And so even though we're talking about people who might have skills in certain things, if you want to be recognized by your state and local governments, if they have, we have what's called the Department of Regulations here. If there is a Department of Regulations where you are, depending on what you're trying to get into, and there is someone who has a license and they can actually you can sign up to be an apprentice under them.
Nice.
There are documents listed on your Department of Regulations website, and that's a route that you can go. I would say in whatever you do, I'll become the master of it. Like in my industry, becoming a master of whatever it is I'm providing for my service or services. I want to be able to teach or open up a school. So that's a long-term goal, right? So, and then you develop short-term and long-term goals. So that's just a whole nother discussion in regards to talking about business, but just something to think about. And I think I'm hoping that was the route Brooke was going on, because I looked at the website. It looks pretty awesome to me. As a Black-owned woman. A Black woman-owned STEM program centered in probably developing, helping in that regard. So I will take a look into more of that for in regards to STEM. STEAM is good as well, because it includes the arts, which we did have a discussion yesterday in regards to art and film. So I'll end there. Go ahead, the Black, and then I think Juicy got her hand up.
Yeah, one of the things that I wanted to just...
I'm sorry. Let me say this real quick before you go, because this was a request from Sexy Glammy, is that if any not-for-profit Black-owned businesses are in the space, she knows a few people that are interested in donating to not-for-profit Black-owned businesses. So if you have a not-for-profit business, please get in touch with Sexy Glammy, because it looks like she has some funding for not non-profit businesses. Okay, go ahead, the Black.
And if you find any business, any money for profit organization, let me know. Go ahead.
Oh, absolutely.
One of the things that I wanted to bring up on the funding side is for those of us, given the amount of people that be in spaces or whatever, some of us are going to definitely be within the 1%. It is, we need VCs or venture capitalists to be able to fund these situations that we want to get into. A lot of times when we go to other VCs, from other individuals, we're pretty much blocked out. And it doesn't take much to become one. If you make a certain, if you are well off, you can start a VC. You can start, your own VC. You can have a group of people who are well off, and then you guys will fund your money into companies, that you believe are going to go somewhere. So that way we can fund ourselves and stop going into other camps where they just, they hear us out, but they write us off, before we can even get our foot through the door. So that's something that we definitely have to get into. The habit of is definitely funding each other. Especially those of us who, have the money to be able to, invest in startups.
I was hoping Black American Homeland would talk about that, but maybe he'll come on after all the speakers. Are you there, Black American Homeland?
He's just chilling.
He might have got caught up.
He's
Juicy?
Chilling today.
Hi.
Peace and power, family. Can you all hear me now?
Yes, we can.
I was in a loud restaurant, so I've been listening in the space with my Bluetooth, but I haven't really been able to speak. Now in my vehicle, I can kind of speak in the space now. So thank you for being patient. I do apologize about that earlier. Peace and power to the family. Shout out to Brooke and all the entrepreneurs and business owners and 9-to-5ers, merging into entrepreneurship or trying to run a business and manage a job and a family. These entrepreneurial Black American entrepreneur spaces are really, really important and pivotal, especially if we're trying to, especially on our movement to reparations, because the drive for Black business is going to increase dramatically, because we want to get into food distribution. We want to get into, the Black American industrial era, which we kind of just got whitewashed out of or left out of. We're moving from employees to employers. And so it's really important to start developing, sustainable businesses and make our names and our legacies known through multiple industries. Just a little bit about me. My name is Stephanie Rose. I put a link on the thread down at the little purple bubble. And it's like a link tree to my startups. My background is in corporate America. I've worked the last 20 years in corporate America by day. And back in 2015, I started a brand development agency. It's a creative agency. It's called Brandemonium, and I specialize in developing small businesses from concept to launch. So my philosophy is that Black business is what drives Black communities, and sustainable communities have great Black businesses. So the objective is to make sure that we, as Black Americans, have professional, presentable businesses and a consumer. So I'm more so into need-based businesses such as childcare industries, home healthcare industries, transportation industry, real estate industry, businesses that are going to be sustainable for long term, right? You want a business that's going to be able to, stand the test of time, right? You got to think about what are things customers and consumers are always going to need, and develop and create businesses around that for those who are looking into getting into entrepreneurship. So Brandemonium is my creative agency. I posted my link tree, and Brandemonium is listed on that. In 2019, I launched BlackNewsDaily.com because I just got tired of the mass media and the manipulation that they do as it pertains to Black America. They lie on Black America, they lie to Black America, and they lie about Black America, and it creates this narrative that we are the subservient, people of this society and nation, when actually we're the most brilliant. So I created Black News Daily to share extraordinary Black stories. I did write a story earlier, last night, overnight. I'm talking to one of the water distribution companies down there in Jackson, Mississippi, to share this Black-owned water company that's working with grassroots to kind of, provide aid to those residents in Jackson, Mississippi. And so there's more stories like that. The mass media, even our nightly news, multiple cities across the country, they do not share extraordinary Black stories. And there's some great things happening in our community. And it's up to us as grassroots media to share those stories. We can talk in spaces all the time, and we can, do trending topics and stuff like that. But at the same time, we need to share the stories that are not being shared. And then those who are looking to hear or read stories about what's going on in our community, support the media platforms that we create, and tell us, what you want to see, what you want to hear, what you want to read. And, we echo that. We are really creating our own ecosystem from a, multimedia perspective. In the PR industry, it's really difficult for Black businesses, Black entrepreneurs, Black influencers across multiple industries to get adequate press coverage. When you see stories about people's pets and dogs and what somebody did, that's kind of like, wow, how did that become newsworthy content enough to be on my TV screen and millions of other TV screens? And this story is being, suppressed. They do not want to highlight, what's happening to Black America from a social, economic, political perspective. So that's the Black News Daily. So if you all have businesses and you like a feature or a Black business spotlight, I'd love to share that. I've committed my life's mission, my life's purpose is to empower Black America with the skills that I have and the things that I can do to help aid in that. I've been building websites since 2009. I can build a website where you can accept payments, or you can send invoices and things within an hour. I've been doing it for over 10 years.
Oh, Miss
And so I'm
Georgia.
taking the skills from corporate America and applying it to this movement, people within this movement, because we need to build. And there's a lot of builders, that are out here that, need, I can build, anything at that point, but, I need people who are ready to move into the entrepreneur lane, that want to take their business seriously, that want to provide exceptional customer service, exceptional client experience, because that's what we're used to, right? We always provided, we did everything in excellence, and that's a part of our culture, providing an excellent experience. And we want to do that for each other and create that and empower that aspect of our culture even more, through business and entrepreneurship. When you drive down the street, whatever neighborhood, I'm letting you hear, you drive down the street, whatever neighborhood you live in, whatever city, you're going to see all kind of commercial businesses, retail businesses, different industries, franchises, and a lot of them are not owned by Black Americans, right? You've got a little Italy, you've got a little Africa, you've got a little Mexico, all over, your city, but you don't see a central Black business district. It's not that we didn't have that. We are the only ones where our ecosystems were deliberately destroyed from a federal level, a state level, so, regular citizens, we've been deliberately, left out or, removed from the experience of that so-called, American dream. So this is something that's really important. Thank you all so much for hosting this space. If you all have anything that you would like for me to do to help contribute to these spaces even more, I would love to be a part of that. It's really important.
Yes, I do. I do. Look, yes, we do.
Yes,
of
we
course.
do.
And I would love for you to send your contact information to us, please. Thank you for everything. I'm sitting up here I'm like, girl, I want to cut her off, but I'm so excited. Thank you for coming on stage. And look, finally, we got to get to hear your voice. Because look, when I was looking at your profile, I was like, Juicy Glam, maybe she got a lipstick line. But I can.
Juicy Genius. Okay,
Juicy
so let me help you guys. This is something I forget to say in spaces. Genius is an acronym for gratitude, empowerment, nourishment, inspiration, unity, and spirituality. And there's a genius within all of us. And that is something that I like to encourage and promote.
Beautiful.
Pull the genius out of you. What are you grateful for? What empowers you? What nourishes you? And we just bring those things out of ourselves and pull the genius out. So it's Juicy Genius. It's just, my digital profile, but it's also my NFT.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Love it. Love it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Juicy Eats, it's just a part of my brand.
Okay, so let me ask you this, because you did mention NFTs, and I know Black, we've had a couple of people come in, and I think they probably wanted to talk about NFTs, so I'm not trying to make it an NFT space, but how well do you think the NFTs could benefit us in this lane?
I really try to refrain from discussing, that aspect of technology, because it's really in depth, because you have to really understand Web3, which is a blockchain, to really understand NFT, non-fungible token. Crypto is a form of a token, and at this point, we're tokenizing everything. So let me just use it in layman terms, because sometimes they overcomplicate a concept to make it difficult for Black Americans to learn, because when we learn something, we master it, and then we make it better. Okay, so let me help you understand what this NFT thing is about. It's basically the digitization, the tokenization of your intellectual property. And just FYI, if anyone wants to speak to an intellectual property attorney, my former business partner, who I had an LLP with on record, she is currently a trademark attorney, and she just got back on Twitter, so hopefully she can come in and speak into some of the spaces. Her name is Tresemme Atkins, extraordinarily phenomenal, brilliant Black woman, Black American woman, and from my hometown. I've known her for over 10 years. But with that being said, understanding what Web3 is, which is basically just the third generation of the internet. Right now, we're in the second generation of the internet, where we can stream, right? We can watch live streams, we can watch videos, We can upload and download videos, different things like that. The third generation of the internet is a little bit more immersive. And this is how Web3 empowers Black America. There's no central authority when you build a blockchain or you build on a blockchain, which is a network of servers, instead of one place where all your files and information and data is stored, right? Instead of it being like that, it's dispersed amongst different systems or nodes or computers that is more spread out, right? So you can't find where the central authority. So that goes in direct alignment with our code being the leader and not so much, an individual. So that keeps it transparent. If you believe in transparent integrity, which is something I like to encourage Black business owners to do, be transparent. It keeps you, it keeps your integrity up. And we want to make sure that you're a good, legitimate business. So that transparent integrity is really important. And that's what the blockchain provides us. So if you say, okay, let's say that Rella or Black America wants to host an event in person, but want to offer a live streaming option for those who can attend. You create an NFT token as a ticket so that people can purchase that ticket as a token, and then that adds value over time.
Wow.
Let's say, for instance, you want to do this, twice a year or annually or something like that. It's an exclusive experience. You won't be able to get it anywhere other than, these individuals that's hosting or presenting this event. That is what the NFT is about. Something that increases in value over time that can be shared with multiple users.
Nice.
Oh, just FYI, back in June, I did become a certified blockchain developer, which, again, I would prefer that we host a completely different tech space about Black America and tech, blockchain or something like that.
No doubt. So we will have that definitely that discussion, because I'm you got my tech senses tingling, and so yes. Thank you so much for that, because I was sitting here like, gosh, man, what are we gonna do? NFTs.
We keep getting let out. They deliberately leave us out. They talk about these diverse and inclusive programs, but then they're not diverse or inclusive to us. They're diverse for everybody else, but Black America. And that is a big, big problem. But see, we are such an extraordinarily brilliant people. I really encourage Black people to, really hone in on your intelligence. You don't have to go to college for 12 years to be an intellectual or a brilliant person. You may have a skill, an artisan, something, a gift. We're all gifted with something that can generate revenue for you in the rest of your life. Discovering what that is, packaging it up, and putting it on the market. That's what I help people do too. So, we really have to protect our brilliance, because we've literally been exploited from every aspect, especially our intellectual property. Look at TikTok. All you got to do is put a couple 15-second song off, and some kids will do a dance, whatever they're going to do, hop around and rub around or whatever. And it's all over the world, all over the world.
Crazy.
So, that's our intellectual property, just coming up with a choreographed dance routine that's 15 seconds long.
Yes.
You have to protect that.
Yes.
It's exploited and people capitalize off of it. So once we get that as a culture, understanding, oh no, I'm not just going to keep giving you my intellectual property, make you a replica of the original, but somehow you're monetizing off of it, and I'm not.
Crazy.
Hell no, we done with that. That's got to stop.
Crazy.
Yeah, because even the I will say the biggest thing that I've noticed is us being shut out, but it's also on an ethnicity level, because the gentleman who is in the UK, who does the funny faces, even though they are funny on TikTok, he did that. But at the same time, there were other smaller Black Americans who had started doing those things, and they did not blow up. And you could tell how it is like a strategic thing. So someone else can take that and then run off down the street, and then all of a sudden, they're this, millionaire overnight off of something you created. The young lady that was doing the dances for a lot of the celebrities, how she didn't get any credit at all, and she had to fight for her intellectual property in that regard. So you see that happening a lot. Oh,
she literally had to get a publicist.
Yes.
I'm sorry. She literally had to get a publicist to tell her story, and it made it all the way to Ellen DeGeneres, of this young lady who came up with this viral dance that the whole world was doing. You know, that was Black American. But what happens after that? How do you monetize after you've acquired this viral visibility? Going viral has become, there's a system and a formula. So we can talk about social media marketing, you know, just things that Black people are being left out of. I'll break it all the way down to layman terms so that it's not complicated. They just kind of make it complicated on purpose to discourage you from wanting to learn it. But no, we're brilliant people. We can learn anything and then master it. So I'm going to my next destination. I'm going to drop back down to listener. I love this space. Thank you, Rella. Thank you, Black American Homeland. Thank you, Majority State Migration. I love everything that you all are doing. Brooke, thank you so much for your connections, and everybody that's working in the back channel. The people that are working are really working, and it's a whole revolution going to come out on these spaces. So thanks again, guys. And again, if you wanted me to inbox you, what now? Did you want me to send you
just your contact information and what's the best way to, get in contact with you, and so we can kind of get you plugged in with us and stuff. Yes, most definitely.
No worries. And also shout out to LO Puppet. She has her own baby life.
Yeah.
I love you. Okay, bye y'all. Thank you. Peace and blessings. Enjoy your Labor Day weekend.
Okay.
You too, and be safe.
Hey, let me say to Juicy Genius before she, leaves the space. So we have this social platform. It is a social monetized creator marketplace platform for Black Americans to monetize their content and sell their goods. That's why we're holding the space. We're going to do it the first Saturday of every month. And we want to put people on that platform so that they can instantly start monetizing their content and their products. Shout out to LO Puppet, because it was through a couple of back and forths that it really inspired me to have this space. Shout out to News Tutor and DJ Sedge One as well, because they've been talking about it for a while. And I actually went to News Tutor to let him know that I was going to hold this space, and sort of got his blessing on it so that we're all on the same page as far as that goes. We need writers. We need content on this social platform. And so anybody that's a writer that does content, we need that content to be there, so people come to the site and certainly come to read and engage and post and comment, etc. So please, I'm going to send out invites to everybody. I'm following like 5,000 people, so I'm going to go through that list and send out as many invites as I can daily. But we need people to get on the platform and start posting and stuff like that. So shout out to you. I loved everything. I've been following you for a little bit, and I see what you're posting, and I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Yes, I will be creating a profile in a social. I will even create, I know you said you need writers, but I need content too. So if you have someone that will draft up your press release, I'll convert it into an article and publish it on your platform. That's if you want to make it public. But anybody else who needs publicity story on here. I'm sorry?
Who's talking?
Oh, somebody's mic on. Okay. Yeah. So if you could send me that information, I will happily support.
My mic. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I will be sending out invites. Thank you so much. I believe the company man is next, and then let's go to Miss LO Puppet after that.
Okay, like one way that you could protect your intellectual property is like you got to do something with whatever it is that you create and put a stamp on it. That's like if you look at the Nike symbol, you already know what that means. It's a stamp. It's a mark. Even when they do these 15-minute TikToks and stuff or 15-second TikToks. Like, that's not even a whole song and stuff, but what do? They use the part of the song where, if someone just heard that 15-second clip, they should know who that person is and what song that is. You got to put a stamp in there one way or another so that beyond reasonable doubt, they can say, nah, it came from this person. We know that, and that's another way of putting a stamp on something without, really putting your signature on anything. I mean, your intellectual art is only something that came out of your head, and you was able to manifest it in the world where people can hear it, feel it, touch it, So just know that, there's more than one way to go around everything that we're doing. Like, the options is endless. Powers may be in the universe. I mean, it's on our side.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that. Let's go to LO Puppet, please.
Good evening, everyone. Forgive me for being late to the party. To the host, Black Majority, to the co-host, Brella, and Black American, and thank you for hosting this space. Hey, Miss Juicy, we love you back. So I guess to stick to the topic, I mean, this space has been a long time coming. So again, thank you all for hosting this space. I am Kyer Michener, the founder and CEO of LO Puppet Diaper Brand, where we responsibly manufacture and source safe baby diapers and wipes. And I started this company this brand back in 2020, soon after or right after the unfortunate murder of George Floyd. And something that had triggered me right after his death was that, we all found out that he had a daughter, right? And so at the end of the day, she didn't get much spotlight shine on her, but at the end of the day, she was going to be home without a father. And so, being a Black American, we know that happens more often than none. And so for me, I felt like, outside of the Black Lives Matter movement, I was like, I wanted to, one, have a business that will always be a business. So, a business that we need, a product that we'll always need. And two, that it will protect, first, it will protect Black families. And then, we would save or protect the rest of the families here in America. And so, everything dwindled down to, I was like, okay, diapers, right? And from there, there's been a lot of research that, I've done to bring the product to the market, and just some industry knowledge that I found, and I'll just drop it real quick for you guys. So, a lot of people ask, oh, what makes your product different from, your competitors? And I used to be like, well, nothing really, but when I dove deeper into the research and what I'm about to repeat is really what industry experts are saying, and they're saying that Pampers and Huggies has not changed. And y'all let me know when you cannot hear me. I'm driving, and it's kind of through a rural area, so I may break up. But they were saying that Pampers and Huggies has not changed their diaper line since the 90s. And I'm 31 this year. So, and I was born 91, right? So, we're talking about a diaper manufacturer that operates in multiple countries using the same products for the last 30 years. And we know that these products cause chemical burns, diaper rashes. They still leak. So they're not performing well at all. And yet the prices of these diapers keep going up, right? And so with that being said, I manufactured a product that is safer and better quality materials. So when we talk about diapers in itself, just like fabrics, right? We know we can tell what cheap pair of shoes or a cheap t-shirt is versus something that is of quality. It's the same thing that goes for a diaper. Not all diapers are the same or equal, right? They're going to charge you more. Unfortunately, they're going to charge you more for more absorbency, more features, that type of thing. The larger the size, and so on and so forth. And so what I want to do industry-wise is kind of change all that. And a fun fact is that the non-woven industry, but it's in diaper industry as well as feminine care products, that industry is white male dominated, and I would say old white male dominated at that. And so you may see a lot of buzz around any female founder, whether that's diapers or feminine care products that is bold enough to enter into the market and do exceptionally well because what we're up against or the system that we're up against was created by white men. And so that's what we have to say about our product. Parents love them. Our parents never reported any leaks, never reported any blowouts. If anything, they report that they have saved them from leaks and blowouts. They rave about them working better than the leading brands. Some of them they name today, Pampers and Huggies. What else?
Hey, hello, Puppet. Bare Arms was just on the stage, and I think there's a couple other families too. I want to know. I still wanted to. The last time I talked to you, we didn't get a chance to link back up, but develop the gift package that maybe we can give people like gift samples. I know you said you do have samples. I don't know if you're still doing that or not. But Bare Arms was just up here, and he just had a little one. And so just let me know. I don't know how much it is, but if maybe we can get a gift basket sent to him, that would be awesome.
So if you have a relationship with him, meaning you can reach out and he respond, and we follow each other, and we engage with each other's posts from time to time. But so I don't mean to put him out, shout him out, but he didn't say for me not to. But Marcel has gifted him. If y'all are familiar with the brother Montana, Tariq Nasheed, someone else, they literally just used their gift card, but he paid for e-gift cards for them. So what you want to do is go back there and say, hey, check your email. You were gifted a Hello Puppet e-gift card from Marcel, and that he can go on and go on the website.
Yeah, he was down. He went down with. He was on our team when we went down to South Carolina, so that's perfect. So I will. But I'll definitely also purchase another one for him. And anyone that's in the space who has little ones, because I remember what it was like trying to buy diapers or trying to get diapers. They were not cheap, and it feels good to, have people think about you on the outside and support your family. And even if it's not diapers, when we're talking about all the things that come along with, having a child, sometimes you need actually relaxation type things for yourself as the adult. So that's another avenue. But I'll text him now, or I'll send him a message right now and tell him to check his email.
Yes, please. Thank you so much. And I will piggyback to what you just said, because I want to mention some maybe new projects or products that we offer or are about to offer. But yes, those are the things, y'all, that people are saying about, our parents are saying about our diapers. I will say up to date right now, we are we're literally out of the larger sizes, larger packages. Only thing I have left is a size 5
Wow.
Packs of diapers. I had a customer who she bought back in August, and she literally just messaged me on Instagram and was like, oh my God, I love the training pants. I'm gonna buy some more. She's like, I told my friend about it, but unfortunately because they're overseas, it's gonna take at least 30 days for them to just at least get from port to port, and then of course be driven down to me and to be unloaded so that I could ship. But we're definitely working on the bottlenecks when it comes to not being able, not running out.
Right.
But
issue.
with your help and support, maybe sharing or engaging with the post. Also, like Sister Rella said, just purchasing an e-gift card or something on the site to get those sales coming in. Let me see. But again, that's how our products differ from the leading brands, and we're family oriented brand. So in a family in the sense of mother, father, and relatives, so to speak, but also when it comes to doing business or partnering with other brands. So right now we have I expanded my product line, but it's not Elo Puppet brand, but I do have a feminine care line, a toxin-free feminine care line, plant-based, called Rain. That is also Black-owned, a Black man. I want to say he's either from New York or he's from Florida, but he invented those a very safe and absorbent feminine care line. So we'll be in the near future. I'm trying to create a package so that it'll help men in gift buying, because a lot of times as a man they don't necessarily know what to buy. But if I could put together a gift box for the mother to be specifically catering to her and not necessarily the baby, I think that would be great. We'll also probably be, I'm working on also offering push present. So basically it'll be down here in Florida where the price that your family or the person who wants to give you the push present, the price includes Airbnb stay, a private chef, and a spa package. So facials, if I have to get more feedback, but maybe a nail tech if mothers are into that. But I know like facials, massages are something. I know they just want to be pampered and feel like a queen. So we want to be able to test that out, especially for mothers in Florida. It'd be a little different for those that will have to fly in, but nonetheless, we want to create some kind of luxury experience for the mother surviving the birth, the labor and delivery of the child, and to wish her well and continue to encourage her on her journey of entering into motherhood, whether that's the first time, second, or third. Let me think. Is there anything else? I guess just call to action. We do have a link set up for the donation link for the water crisis in Jacksonville, but your donations goes towards the payment and shipment of baby wipes. And then we also do have a GoFundMe as well. And while I have the mic and the space, I always like to share the platform, not just about me, about others. Elo Puppet or me, myself, we contribute on a monthly basis to Marcel Dixon's Congress campaign, and also our brother News Trotter. I'm also in that DM thread as well. And so I encourage everybody, if you're going to or want to support, these are the two people definitely that we need to be putting our money behind on a monthly basis. I'll leave you with this equation, and I'm going to say it all throughout the year, is that, you know, and I heard it give credit to, I don't know what, he was a social media, but another business owner. He said, you don't need 200,000 followers to make $1 million. He said, you only need 2,000 of those, and that will spend $500 over the course of a year. So I encourage you, do your math, do your budget. It's literally about, I want to say about $20 to $25 a paycheck, right, can go towards Marcel's campaign for between, I want to say about 4 to 5 months. $500, you can cut it off. 2,000 of us get together. He has more than 2,000 followers, right? That's $1 million, and we all know what he could do with $1 million to get the word out, and you know, not only for his campaign, but we may need Marcel to prepare other candidates that may want to run, right? I believe that he has the blueprint of this movement, and to teach us and how to research and talking points, and so that we're all on code, right? And all that takes time and money. So at minimum $1 million will help him do that. Same goes with News-Tron. We need our own on code news outlet, and they've been both of those people and business owners has been a supporter of me, and so I just want to share the platform and shine a light on them, and they have my support as well. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. But I will land my plane, and thank you so much for having me and allowing me to speak.
Yeah, there's a question from the YouTube. DJ Sedge1 is on the YouTube, and he wonders about eBay. I'll add Amazon to that, as well as drop shipping. Have you looked into any of those as far as getting your products out and, you know, getting them to an online marketplace?
Yes, sir. So I have an account on Amazon.com. We do sell on Walmart.com, and we actually get orders, but Amazon, not so much. I will say this, guys, as far as LO Puppet, what hinders me is the fact that I only manufactured one size, and then the size of the package, which is only 15 diapers, right? So it's not your regular retail size. So I believe that it does hinder me. So it kind of like really narrows down my target market, which are pregnant women. So that's why I push for like, perfect baby shower gift. Try to catch those moms or dads that are expecting versus those who have already had their baby, especially, 3-4 months into it, because by that time their child can't no longer fit in the size 1. But let me see, dropship. So here's the thing. I also resell other brands, right? And I'm not opposed to it. So I would say I would look into doing drop shipping for the other brands. But as far as Hello Puppet, I'm working on getting more sizes under my name. Right now, I have to be strategic about the bank loan we just received and everything like that. So it's kind of, how can I say it? We need more support. If the support from consumers grew, we'd be able to make decisions faster. But because, sales are what they are, there's no rush to make any any decisions, right? And there's kind of no large influx of cash from the sales to make any decisions about drop shipping and those type of things. But I mean, we're looking we're registered with the state of Florida to do business with them. But we know that takes time and marketing, reaching out to different agencies, letting them know what we offer. We looked into getting into hospitals, but we recently found out some information like when dealing with basically the middleman, these large basically warehouse distributors that they hold all of the product. Dealing with them, you have to be able to not only you have to be able to what's the word, like deliver or be ready to fulfill a purchase order for all of their hospitals. So let's say, here in Florida we got a hospital called Winnie Palmer. Winnie Palmer wants to do they want to do business with me, but the distributor will be like, well, if they want to do business with you, then you have to be able to do business with, the 21 other hospitals. So that requires a large inventory purchase, right? And those type of things. So it's really a lot. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, man, I love the fact that if you have purchase invoices in hand, I know you said you just got a bank loan, but if you have large scale purchase orders in hand, you can find funding, because that's almost like what's the word, collateral. Like, quite literally, if you have, for instance, let's just throw a number out there, $500,000 worth of purchase orders in hand, a bank is going to know that it's real, and especially coming from a hospital system, that's as good as money right there. So I would encourage you to look into purchase orders as collateral for funding, because I mean, we all watch Shark Tank. I'm an entrepreneur. That's part of the reason why I just love everything about business. But I've heard that over and over again. And the thing about your story that I love is you have a universal product that is applicable to the human race, anybody and everybody. And I wanted to use your product to really express the fact that sometimes we limit ourselves. And it's okay, if you have a service business and it's just for a certain market. However, if you have a universal product, it's like sky's the limit. There really is no limit when you have a universal product. And I truly encourage you to get it in writing, purchase orders in writing, and talk to your bank or whoever you got to talk to and figure out how you can leverage those orders to get the money to deliver the product and build that type of relationship.
Absolutely. I will say this. I mean, to God be the glory that the Bump Box, they actually wanted to purchase. It was roughly around a $20,000 purchase order. They were ready to purchase back in, I want to say, May. But business wise, it didn't make sense because, again, I didn't offer all of the sizes. So it was just like they were going to send them out between August and September. And it's just like, okay, but if parents like them, they go back on the website and that's the only size they see. It just wouldn't make sense. So, but I'm in talks with them hopefully this month. Hopefully by Tuesday, they could, come write me back with a number and everything, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That is collateral. And my bank told me, they was like, you pay the loan back, you can get more money. I'm like, bet, cool. So Bump Box for us would be a sure way to get our money, our money back, pay our loan back, and from there request more funding. Another thing, don't get me wrong, you guys. I'm sure y'all don't care as much that the diapers are manufactured overseas, China, whatever. My sentiment is I'm tired of working with them, tired of building up their economy and shit like that. But the thing with manufacturers in the U.S., you can't even contact them. Like, you literally have to know some type of procurement officer or like a sourcer that has a relationship with them, and then like we work with them for thousands of dollars for them to reach out to a manufacturer, and also like you gotta have 15, you gotta be ready to pay 15, 20,000. Sometimes that is the minimum or higher than that in order to in order for them to ship, right? Produce your diapers. So doing stuff overseas at the moment, especially when, if you're an entrepreneur by yourself, you don't have all the capital you need. Right. It's okay to go overseas. I want to let all the entrepreneurs know that. But I know it may be in your heart to start building or manufacturing here in the U.S. It just takes more capital. When you're by yourself, you just got to be patient. Yeah. That's all.
Right. Amen. Thank you so much for coming to the space. I'm gonna be sending you an invite for social. It's a platform. Hopefully you can get on there and start promoting as well. We got Just let me get the name right. Just LaShawn. And then after Just LaShawn, we got Andre Manigault. So I want to issue a warning, just fair warning. We are entrepreneurs. We are Black Americans. We are capitalists, bro. I see you I in the space last night. You started going into the socialist realm. Now you just flat out with it. I get it. I got it. But just know, I'm going to land your plane really, really fast if you go down a socialist lane. Just so you know. Miss Just LaShawn, you're up.
Good evening, family. How y'all doing? I'm Just LaShawn. I put in the Jumbotron a link to my business's Twitter account, and basically under that thread is all of the products that we have available right now. So basically, Kalaus Candles, we make, I'm the co-founder. My best friend, who's also a Black American, helped me build this business, and we make homemade soy wax candles and wax melts. We use soy wax just because it's safer for the environment. It burns longer when you burn soy wax. When it hardens, it basically remakes the candle on its own. You just get longer use out of it, if that makes sense.
Lemonade. I can smell that lemonade.
As the scents,
I can smell the lemonade.
As far as longer lasting, and just being able to feel a space.
Beautiful.
So yeah, that's who we are. God. Our website is kalauscandles.com. So if you want to go on there, everything is in stock. And we send everything out within 24 to 48 hours of an order being made. Other than that, unless there's any issues, we reach out. I reach out to everyone directly to let them know what's going on, to give any updates. And then I'm just as transparent as possible and just available. So even if you hit me up on here about your order, it's more than welcomed. This is my baby. So I don't know what else to say, but I absolutely appreciate the opportunity to come up here to promote my business. So thank you so much for this.
Thank you. I just looked at the thread and I could smell the lemon and I can smell the peach. Man, I'm gonna cop me a couple of those candles for sure. I love candles. It's been a while since I had some, and yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna support you 100%.
Thank you so much, and you will get your tracking number as soon as possible. I do appreciate that. And again, if anybody missed it, it's kalauscandles.com. It's ChaYilsCandles.com. And Also, the Twitter handle is the same, as well as Facebook, as well as Instagram. We try to get on just about every social media site where we can reach our people. So, and if I'm missing
on social.
if anybody knows any other social media sites,
Yes.
it would be great to promote on. Just let me know, and we will definitely have a presence there as well.
Yes, you need
But
to be on
yes, thank
social.
you guys so much, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening.
Thank you. Shameless plug, social, SOXCIAL.com. It is so new. It is brand new. It was just birthed, quite literally. And we are going to have a marketplace for products that look as clean as your presentation. I love those images. It just looks like it has so much value to it. So absolutely, I'll be sending you an invite.
Thank you so much. We will be there. Thank you.
Thank you, LaShawn. I'm gonna make sure I get me some candles because I love candles. Black, does that mean that we have to get you a push gift too?
That's funny. You know, she said it's like her baby, and I felt the same way about every business that I've ever started. It is like a child. There's no question about it.
Well, congratulations on your bundle of joy.
Yeah.
I was so excited to have mine. So congratulations, and we will definitely be there. Thank you for even offering to send the invite. As soon as I get it, we'll get right on top of it. So thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
You're so very welcome. It's definitely our pleasure. This space has been so fulfilling, and like I said, it's just been so overwhelming just to see and hear everyone that's just working. Juicy Genius had the right language, and we are doing it. So keep bringing the content, bringing the information, letting us know about what you do. We will do the same. Shout out to Juicy Genius. I just looked at your link tree, and I'm gonna need to get my link tree set up because I'm trying to grow up and be like you when I get older. I'm just saying. Black women is some beautiful creatures. I'm gonna just say that.
Oh, let me.
So, who's up next?
Let me talk about a link tree, man. I think
I was next.
Okay, you got it, Andre. Let's focus on what we're focusing on, the topic of the room, supporting Black businesses.
A few things. Yes, no, I'm very aware about the topic of the room. I feel like this was clickbait because you saying I can't talk about socialism and communism, but the title says Black American business, not individuals, businesses, whoever may have one, which I definitely support anybody trying to support themselves and make a living. However, I think it's most effective when we practice group economics. So when you say
Oh no, I love that. Let's dig into group economics because this is
so much.
So
when
let me
things like we are all, when we say we're not really in the mood to talk about communism or socialism, we are all capitalists, right? When you say that so brazenly and proudly, I fear that we're cutting off the conversation and the dialogue. This is part of our history. So I tried to put up a few things in the chat to show you that this is our culture. We were the ones trying to advance the principles of, liberation for the oppressive conditions of workers, right? People who are supporting their families, getting out there, hustling and grinding and making a living. So I am in support of that, first and foremost. But I think it is a contradiction to say that you support group economics and say that you're pro-capitalist. Being pro-capitalism and being overall well-being of the Black community as a group and how the economic conditions affect them if you're for the group, then I think it is a fundamental contradiction, because capitalism isn't about.
Okay, so let's look at it from a different perspective so that we get clarity here. A black man and a black woman, they have a family. If they build a business, that's group economics. If they can sustain their business long enough that their children can take over their business, they are practicing group economics. There's nothing socialistic about that. If they include other family members or friends in the business, it is a capitalistic endeavor because they're generating profits, right? You know, the thing about socialism, and I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to let you talk for a little bit longer, and then we're going to move on. Socialism has never proven itself against capitalism. And this is a Pan-Africanist ideal. It's a Pan-Africanist ideology. Okay, so that is the problem with it. We are here to earn a living so that we can take care of our families and pass on legacy wealth to our children. Socialism doesn't do that.
All right, so I understand this is an emotionally charged situation because, you know, a lot of the history and the knowledge about the presence of socialism and communism in our Black culture and our fight for freedom has been buried, it's been discouraged, it's been, you know, really, it's really been attacked in the Black community. Malcolm X, he wrote to, I think it was President Truman at the time, he was like, hey, listen, I'm a communist, do what you want to do about that. I immediately started tracking him, following him, and to undermine the project because studied and understood how as an economic system is disastrous for the Black American community. So I want you, and I'm challenging you.
I don't know if you dropped off, your signal dropped off, but here's the bottom line. I'm a bottom line it for you. Like most things, the reason that these systems are, as you said, devastating to Black people is because white people are in control of them. Everything that white people are in control of is devastating for Black Americans. That's just inherent in the process and in the system because they create systems to keep us at the bottom. And our ultimate goal is to take over these systems, to take back our power, to take control. So any system in the hands of your enemy, your opposition, is going to ultimately be something that's detrimental to you, including the water, which gives life. It's in the hands of your enemy. But if it's in your hands and you can control it and protect it, then it becomes a beneficial, positive system for your people. And this, for whatever reason, the people who are in this socialistic mind state, they don't understand that because they just want to share everything with everybody. And I get it, because when we say capitalist and you say socialist, it's got all these other ramifications behind it, but you basically came into the space, you disrupted a really good space that's talking about Black American business with stuff that, to be quite honest, isn't really being practiced. So it isn't being practiced.
We're allowed to have opinions. So.
Everywhere that socialism is practiced, they have oligarchs, right? And what do oligarchs do? They're the elite, the wealthy. They control everything. The people have nothing. Socialism doesn't work. It doesn't work. Quite honestly, it doesn't work. The systems that have controlled the planet have always been capitalistic systems.
You gotta adjust your mic, Black.
Yeah. The systems that have.
I'm just gonna say this. I think we get your point. I think it's just the fact that I think you sometimes just fail to read the room, and it's not that you can't have a difference of opinion. I think you assume that none of us actually understand. I think that's the part that gets me about Andre, and so we're in here actually talking about, support Black and promote Black American businesses. We can have a discussion about capitalism and socialism in another time realm or another space,
another life,
or make that a topic. But
another lifetime,
in
bro.
every discussion, when you have to name a thing as if we don't know the thing.
Oh my God.
No one's. You're gonna turn people off. You're gonna turn them off. They're not gonna want to listen anymore because you're still trying to drive home a Pan-Africanist point of view in a space where we've already delineated on the fact that we are trying to work on and do the very same things that have to do with building our infrastructures, getting people into position so that they can start actually bringing money into their businesses and communities, and they actually be the producers and no longer the consumers. So I really, it just bothers me. It bothers me because it becomes an argument that we don't need to have in spaces where we're trying to get things accomplished, not just for ourselves, but others, as we continue to grow. And again, I am not the controller of information or your thought process. I'm just asking, read the room.
Oh God,
find out and see what
please read the
doing. Black Holes mini spaces every Saturday. We are holding spaces during the week, different topics. If it piques your interest in what you want to discuss long term, come on stage. Say what you have to say, but don't be so long-winded and argumentative and thinking that it's something that we don't know. We're all adults here. We live real lives offside of Twitter, and you're not the only one.
Amen to that. Amen to that. Amen. 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 Let me get another plug in for ynsdcare.com. MavPow says it is literally the best soap ever. ynsdcare.com.
You gotta fix your mic. I didn't even hear was it the last one? The last.
No.
Was it another business?
It's a soap. I'm a go out and come back in.
Okay.
Let's get them.
I think Black American Homeland had to drop down too.
Yeah.
So I apologize, you all. I hope that didn't turn anyone off, but we're gonna keep the train moving.
Choo choo! Keep the train moving.
I'm trying to get both Black and Black American Homeland back up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Black American Homeland up before I bounce out to make sure he's in here solidly without moving out. Dang it. It's telling me I can't add more than one co-host, and there's not more than one co-host.
Hey, Rolla, how you doing? Hey, Black.
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Just was in a very long meeting. Sorry I'm late. Very long meeting, and I'm not going to stay long. I just wanted to pop in and say hi. But I did hear when I came in, they were talking about socialism versus capitalism, and what.
Please don't have collapsed that space. I had to go out and pop back in. Please let this space be up, because you know how they do. Twitter. Oh man, let's see. I gotta go to the yep, here we go. Get to the okay, here we go. We still in business. Rella held it down.
Departments are socialist activities, libraries, public schools. So why are we having this discussion and not looking at the fact that what we should be talking about is how do our Black businesses get access to capital in the banking system?
So we actually, that is actually the lane that we were actually on.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
Andre actually came in and started
He's a
actually
disruptor.
going down
He's
the
a
rabbit
disruptor.
hole with socialism, versus capitalism and things like that. So I don't want to derail it. And if you want to go ahead and pick up right there at that point and talk about that, because there are people in here who were actually interested in learning how to get those things and needing those things. And that's kind of where we were. And Black, I can't seem to get Black American Homeland. It won't allow me to add him. Can you add him?
I sent him a co-host invite. If not, I'm gonna have to bring somebody up because you need 2 co-hosts so that the room doesn't collapse. Let me push back on what Mr. Kelly said just a little bit. You're describing social programs in a social net, and that's very, very different than socialism. Socialism very different than social programs. So it's an element of it in some ways, but it still is built on a capitalistic system. So just so we have a little bit of clarity right there.
Black, I'm just saying this. The conversation is crazy. It doesn't need to be had because our system is what it is, and we are not going to, in my lifetime, I don't think that it's going to change. So the whole point of these spaces and these kinds of platforms is to educate people and keep them focused on how to make their lives better. And I think the time is better spent teaching people how to, identifying for people, especially entrepreneurs in our community, Freedman community, why they can't expand their businesses or why they keep getting turned down for loans, or what can we do to create our own institutions that give them access to capital.
Yes, sir. You came in quite literally in the disruptor moment of the space. So that's why you caught that. But that was just a blip in time.
Okay, me can't keep my mouth shut. Just
no. You're Lloyd, you're fine. You're he just it was just so weird. Okay. I think we have Lemon Flower. I'm sorry. Can you tell us your name?
Yes, Mav Powell.
Peace. My name is Mav.
Mav, nice.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Mav. How are you?
I'm well. I hope everybody here is doing well. Appreciate the space. Thank you so much to Black Majority State, Rella, Black American Homeland. Very appreciative of y'all. Looking forward to becoming a patron of all the businesses in here.
Amen to that.
I just wanted to shed some light on the businesses that I listed in the thread.
Awesome.
So the first one that you did shout out was Tech Pro Palette. That's actually my father's business. He is a new business owner based out in California. He distributes pallets. And then we have LaShawn's business, what she just briefly talked about. I can't wait to get some candles. That peach one.
Yes, the peach.
And then DSJM, David J. McCarthy. He is a graphic designer, a writer, artist, web developer. He's worked with brands. I'm pretty sure he's worked with what was it?
Really
Hennessy. I don't know. He has a astonishing portfolio. I'm actually working with him right now. So if you need brand consulting, if you need if you want to buy some art, he's selling art. He has merch, t-shirts. He's a writer. He's wrote for some articles. He does it all. And then we have
nice. Oh yeah,
Ryan SD, which I believe you were shouting out, Black Majority. But yes, literally the best soap that I've ever tried. She sells out within minutes. So you have to catch her quickly.
Wow.
But if you click on her,
I'll try to put some of these in the
website listed in the link.
Let me try to put some of these in
She has
That's a
like
good
all
idea.
organic
Great idea.
soaps and everything.
Great idea.
I'll need to list her Twitter account because she broadcasts when she's
In product.
launching some new soaps.
Nice.
And then she does spiritual related
Candles are right here.
things as far as like tarot readings and genealogy as well for anyone that is interested in seeking help with that. And last but not least is Wolf Self Care. He sells things like what is it? Having a brain fart. Sea moss and like ashwagandha supplements, anything that has to do with like herbal medicine care. He also does fitness related things. So just wanted to shed some light and details on those. Thank you so much for allowing me to speak.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for contributing to the space, and salute to your father. We definitely support our Black veterans. We need our Black veterans. And yeah, I'll be grabbing some candles myself. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's get to this thing. Let me try to. So we have a few people on the YouTube, and so I'm going to try to put all those websites on the YouTube feed as well. Just put them in the comments, so in case people come back to it, they can find them there as well.
You got it, Hello.
Thank you. I just wanted to highlight two other Black-owned businesses in the baby care industry, and then also just a future project that we are working on. So one of them being Bessie out of Philadelphia. She is an inventor, and she created two products that have patents, and one of those being a baby bottle brush with a bib, an interchangeable bib. The bib is to help reduce backsplash. And then she also created an all-in-one teether pacifier clip. So we know that original pacifier clips, they came with that cloth piece and, metal. So there's rust, and the cloth holds water and then bacteria. So, you had to put it in the washer and all this kind of stuff, soak it in bleach, do a lot of different things. And we know that the baby puts all that in their mouth. So what she did was she changed the cloth piece out to a silicone, BPA-free, eco-friendly product. And it also has ridges in it for teething as well. So that's why it's an all-in-one pacifier clip. So it's, it holds the pacifier, clips onto the baby, but the baby can also use it as a teether as well. And then we have, what's her name? Sandy, who created Baba Lid. And she has patented a silicone tether attached to the bottle lid. And so multi-use, the lid attaches to the bottom of the bottle, and of course also on the top. And the nipple also reflects that of a mother's breast, and it reduces colic as well. So it really is a great product. Keeps the bottle, of course, safe and clean from germs, and also reduces missing bottle lids and those type of things. And then maybe as soon as Black Friday, the creator of Bessie's company name is Baby Bottle Brush. Okay, I'm gonna say sorry, she just is like the first three words are like B's, and I'm trying to figure out which one is in order. I'm gonna say Baby Bottle Brush Bottle Bib Company. I gotta get that right for her. But she's the owner of the pacifier clip and the bottle brush. And then if you all are familiar with the business owner of Little Muffin Cakes, us three will try to do something as early as Black Friday, an in-person event, to shine light on just Black women, you know, taking over the baby care industry. But if we don't do anything as soon as Black Friday, we definitely want to be doing something in person for Black History Month, hopefully at a department store, so like a Burlington's or something. And right now we're kind of looking at Atlanta, so we're definitely would love your support by once you see us start to announce that and promote that. A simple share, create a post, quote the tweet, you know, be excited about it, get the word out there, because you never know our next customer is on your timeline, or you know, the CEO or marketing personnel of another department store could see it as well. And so we're going to need as much buzz as on that as possible to help grow our business as we embark on our entrepreneurial journey. So those are the things that I want to drop. I didn't want to be too long-winded, but yes, thank you.
Hey, I got a quick question. I'm gonna try to find a video. There was a video of one of the products that Master P and Romeo got to review on looked like it was a podcast or something like that.
Yes, that's her. That's her products.
Oh.
Are you on my page?
No, you have the video on your page?
Yeah, I retweeted it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll try to find it and post it up here.
Okay.
Oh man, that's beautiful right there.
Is it the first one now?
No, there's a video of
Hello. I think so. Yep. Okay.
Oh, no, here it
the
goes.
one
Okay.
that's no, is it? Maybe it's under media. It's the one with the package, or is it actual video? It's an actual video. So.
Yeah, I found it. It's up. It's coming up. If it's it's the last one up there. It's 59 seconds, and Baby Bottle Brush Bib is the name of the company.
Bottle Brush Bib.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, and they were really, he loved it. Master P loved it. Romeo loved it. So shout out to that product for sure. Okay, we got the company with his hand up. What is he saying?
Hello, family. You know, can you hear me?
A little bit.
It's a little muffled. Just a little muffled.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Got you. Damn it.
If anyone else wants to speak, I think Lloyd probably dropped down, left out. Okay, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, these cheap ass headphones and stuff, man. Anyways.
Oh, damn it. I gotta do the whole HTTPS thing. Damn it.
I took the liberty to take a few college classes in my life and stuff like that. I took economics, many of those classes, business law. I took in microeconomics, macroeconomics, business intro.
Let's see if it's going to let me.
But it was kind of like, you know, micro and macro in one. But it's like the one-on-one class.
Damn it.
When you build the economy, right? Number one, you have to be able to count its GDP.
Okay, so we're going to use that as the blueprint.
Everything that is produced imports, exports, all the other stuff. You have to also calculate your liabilities and stuff like that, and your assets. You know, when you produce things, right, you're gonna produce things that your own people
we're gonna
need.
go back and make it
Not
all
what
happen
other people
again.
want and stuff like that. It's what you need. And so when people go to work to produce those things, they get benefits. They're supposed to get benefits, discounts, and all the other stuff. And you're providing them money, whether they want to buy a house, you know, offer them 401k and stuff so they can cash out. We need to starting those type of retirement
just
accounts,
go up and erase the ones as a
trust accounts and
erase
everything
them.
that everyone pours money into, and you know, it's all invested into probably our stocks that's going to store, you know, because you could piggyback off of that. But you know, and it goes in a cycle.
Oh,
You know,
no, what you doing
you
here?
have the businesses that makes all the products that you're willing to buy, and then they have to pay you at a point where, you know, you can afford your living and all the other stuff, and plus have vacation time and have fun and stuff like that. Work is very boring, but it's supposed to go around in that circle so that, you know, it turns around in a circle. It stays running. But that's like what the other brother was saying earlier about group economics and stuff like that. It is part of our code. We're supposed to be buying and you know, keeping the wealth within our people, not other people.
Absolutely.
It's like, you know,
No
if I
question.
live on one side of town, right, and I take my
What's
money
happening here?
and I go on the other side of town and spend it over there, you know, that money just left my community where I live. So, you know, it
Yeah,
doesn't
we working.
benefit
We
me
rocking now.
because me spending my money in someone else's community,
Rocking a little
it
bit.
doesn't come
get
back
them
to
all.
us. It benefits that other community. So just be aware of that and stuff like that. You know, I'm pretty sure you guys already know this. You know, I'm probably just rambling on, but you know, I think it's important. But I'm done talking. Good night, people.
Okay. Thank you for that. We got another request. Savage Loke coming up to speak. I can't really see. We got Hello Puppet coming back up again. Okay, did we get Savage Loke up? Yeah, because I brought you up here. Send you an invite. We got Miss Elo back up to speak. Yeah, you can go for it, Miss Elo.
Okay. It's kind of like a question, but I'm gonna repeat what I heard. I think that was DJ. Is that DJ Envy tell a story? I'm gonna repeat this. He said he had a Jewish friend that you know, he asked him. He said, "How do y'all keep y'all money in y'all community?" And he said the Jewish friend said, you know, when a family opens up a restaurant in their neighborhood or something, he said for about 3 months, they would come together, line wrapped around the corner.
Wow.
Because all we care about is making sure that man could take care of his family, making sure he could, you know, that they support his business so that he could run it effectively. And they said, he said, even if the food is bad, right?
Amen.
He said, because all we care about is his success, right? And him being able to take care of his family.
Beautiful.
And, you know, when I started this when Ella Pub was just an idea, right? And I'm talking to, my people, Black people and everything, family, and everybody, oh, it's a great idea. Like, and I'm like, I'm hyped about it because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to sell, it shouldn't be an issue. And that was not the case. Like, I actually started selling products last year, 2021. And I made more, I sold more this year than I did all of 2021. And like in the first 3 months, I made more than what I made all of 2021. And for whatever reason, I thought just because I was Black, that was going to be enough, especially with a quote unquote universal product. Right. And so, but I always had this, idea that I want my people to support me. I want their money to be the one to carry me to the promised land and really take ownership in this industry, right? And then be able, so that way we're not consumers more so, but we become producers, because my end goal is to open up a manufacturer, but we'll grow it, not just 1, 2, and those type of things. So it's really to become a manufacturer. And so, I'm like, well, dang, why can't we get this support? And like the Jewish people, that's what group economics looks like. In my opinion, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just like, why is it so difficult for our people to rally around each other to help these things grow, especially for essentials like diapers, right? And so I don't know if anybody wants to speak on that, speak their piece, but I will say this: I came up with this. A part of the reason why it is so hard for us is because of who owns or who controls what we buy, and that's mainly everyone shops in retail stores or grocery stores. And so when you have your Walmart and Targets and they don't let my Black-owned diapers onto their shelves, people have to make conscious decisions to one, go and shop on the internet, and then find my product and then buy it, and of course wait for it. So these people, they govern or control or gatekeep what our food options are, what our disposable goods are, and those type of things. So I want to say, I know it's partially not our fault, but I do like to hold our family accountable, our community accountable, when you run across my product. But the next time you have a baby shower, I don't care if it's 3 months down the line, and you back in the store buying Pampers and Huggies, knowing full blown well you done came in contact with me now. You get what I'm saying? But I'll let my plan. If anyone had something to say on that. So I will say that it's hard. Sometimes it is very, very hard, and I should say not sometimes, all the time. Right now, after COVID, coming off the heels of COVID, a lot of Black-owned barbers and salons were not doing too well as far as business. And then on top of that, YouTube University is doing quite well, as well as TikTok. And so the things that you see, we don't get the return in people wanting to invest because of, either pricing and things like that is always, the excuse, or quality, or, etiquette. Customer service is the thing. We always point out to Chick-fil-A as Chick-fil-A in their customer service, not necessarily the company, but the motto of their customer service being top notch, right? But I think in our situation, it's good customer service or bad customer service, we don't stay with
how do I do all that? Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, pin message.
Help them
Damn.
involved.
So I could pin these messages, all of them? Or will they displace each other? Or will they all be up there?
Poor quality, instead of demanding that they do better, because we need
Never knew
the
about
manufacturing.
that. Never knew about
the
it.
development of companies in our communities, whether online, e-commerce, or right off the shelf. And then we don't champion and demand that stores pick up companies like yours. I think we need to do a better job at that as well. If you need to get a contract in stores at Walmart, because our behaviors right now is we're going to go into Walmart, right? I call it Wally World. We're going to go into Wally World, and we need to be able to purchase, from companies that, look like us, and that will help also build companies up so that we don't have to go into Wally World. And we need to demand that. We need to, start saying, hey, to our political leaders, our community leaders, our state and local government leaders, listen, you're giving contracts to Wally World. Wally World is not allowing, Black-owned businesses to have contracts to have their products on the shelves for consumers. That's a problem.
See if I can do that all at one.
And I think we have to consciously make that a mission.
That's going to be
right
crazy
until we can get to a place where we're not going to Wally World. We're actually going to, Williams and Wilburn. Or, we're going to, companies that we develop. So I think that, and that was a shameless plug. I just used my, two of my family's last names just to let you guys know that it's really to say that,
how am I going to do this?
We don't have
characters
enough of our voices, I think, strategically operating in certain spaces. And I think this is a call to action. You mentioning that because it's on the back of every business, entrepreneur's mind who endured, maybe lack of not enough customers coming, or not having enough revenue coming in so that they can hire employees. And people need to understand that. I can provide you a better quality if I can get the money to get in, so I can and hire more people, or I can set up other distribution centers so that I can get the product out faster. Like, there is a cost. Those things you can't get around it without customers, and that's why I always say that we have to develop the customer etiquette, and it's so important.
There's some luck, and there's skill, and there's hard work. There's luck, skill, and hard work.
Fighting for what we want to see until we can get to a point where we no longer need them at all. So right now, we got to work with what we have and demand what we need.
Let me be very encouraging. You are so far ahead of so many other people, and you are right at the precipice of something that's really big that's going to happen. So there is an element of patience, luck, as I said before, skill, and just that hard grinding, nonstop grinding. But you are so far ahead, and you just got to meet that person that literally is going to change the game for what you got going on. So, again, I've started, man, I can't even count how many businesses I've had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 brick and mortar businesses, and some real estate, and, some online things that I've tried here and there. But, you just, because you're an entrepreneur, that's never going to go away. I don't know if you've been that way your whole life, but once you get that bug, and you've certainly got the bug, so you'll just keep growing on knowledge and experience, and you're going to have the success that you seek. Just don't give up. That's where a lot of people give up right before they make that connection. And so you just got to keep plugging away, and you know, you're going to get there for sure.
Thank you.
Absolutely. No doubt. Okay.
So I will post my website. There's no product on it just yet. As the site is still building. A little puppy got hers. Is there anybody else that would love to come up and talk about anything that you are in, things that you are doing as it relates to business? Please, you know, go ahead and hit the mic and come on stage, and you know, join in the conversation.
Yes, as well as experiences, and we do want to keep it to positive experiences in a Black business. You know, just for some historical context, in the early 1900s, a lot of Black business owners, and matter of fact, I posted a story not too long ago in LA. This was in the 50s and 60s, I believe. Black gentlemen who it was a real estate magnate. I think the not the book, but the TV show or movie, The Banker, I think it was based on his life loosely, but at any rate, he amassed over 100 properties, and he owned the largest skyscraper in Los Angeles at the time. And this is during the Jim Crow era. And what did they do? Congress pulled him in for hearings to figure out, you know, how did this Black man do all this? Well, he used white faces. And if you go back and you look at some of the inventors in the early 1900s, that's what they would do, because they had to use white faces in order to sell their products to the mainstream. And I think I heard earlier in the space, and I'm not sure if it was Ella who talked about, you got to pay middlemen, you know, a certain amount of money to do this and do that. I've seen that on Shark Tank, and I've seen people say that often, to be perfectly honest. I'm not sure if you're tapped into Shark Tank, and there's so many of these shows out. I love those shows. It's been a while since I've watched them, but there's a wealth of information just sitting and watching those shows from the people who do invest, and the way that they look at entrepreneurs. There's a guy, I think his name is Lamone, who does a lot of investment. I mean, there's a bunch of them. It looks like this Master P, that little clip, looks like he's trying to do something like that on a, you know, a smaller scale. Maybe he'll ramp it up. But I love, as an entrepreneur, you can learn so much from watching businesses do their presentation and get advice, get feedback, whatever the case. I actually went to a Shark Tank casting call one time. They came to my city, and I had a burger restaurant at the time, and couldn't bring the food, unfortunately. And that's the first thing they asked: do you have the food with you? But like, you sit in line for hours, so it's like, yeah, the food's cold, so you know, what purpose does that serve? But I was really impressed, because people had they had displays like you would see in an actual grocery chain. They had high quality presentations, and it's a cattle call. So like, they might pick one or two people out of 1,000 or 5,000, whatever the case may be. There were people who were following Shark Tank around the country, trying to get multiple looks in front of, you know, because it's not the sharks that are there. It's like, whatever, people that don't care. And it's one of those things, like, where it's kind of like they're half paying attention, not really paying attention. They got the loudspeaker going, so people are talking over you, and you're trying to give your pitch. They don't record it at all. It's really, I felt like it was inefficient, but through that process, they are able to spot people and get them, you know, on those shows or whatever the case may be. I think your product would be amazing for a show like that. So another thing, and I think DJ Sedge One talked about it on YouTube, but I would encourage you to try to, if you watch those shows, and if they have ways that you could either email or present a video, because I remember back when they were accepting video submissions, if you could do something like that as well, or even at those people, if they have their DMs open, things like that, you know, just to see, you know, it's all it is a try, you know, everything's worth a try. But again, you got a really good story, you got a really good product. The social giving aspect of your product, and it sounds like you do want to sort of be a person who has a business that does give back to the community and things of that nature. So people love that. People who invest in businesses, they absolutely love that. And so yeah, I would encourage that as well.
Thank you. I that's the part I forgot about my pitch. Sorry, I switched my pitch up so many times, y'all. But yes, that social give back part. So you know, we care about the social injustices, you know, pertaining to families, particularly Black families. So some of the things that we want to immediately help mitigate, resolve, or combat would be the Black maternal mortality rate and the Black infant mortality rate. So for us, that looks like working with doulas, creating a partnership with them.
Sisters of Doula.
Offsetting costs for
midwife. Yes.
Doula services.
Yes.
And those type of things. Maybe even getting involved into building birthing centers and that nature. So if you know any labor delivery specialists, lactation specialists, please, we're always looking for partnerships. Please do not wait. Please do not wait until we are this $1 million, $1 billion brand, because I promise you, I will not care and I will not work with you. And I'm glad this space is recorded. You know, please do not despise our small beginnings. I've reached out to many doulas, and given them my spiel. Oh yeah, you know, all that, they're excited, and then you know you don't hear from them or they're not retweeting. Okay. It's only gonna be in certain doulas or certain organizations that I work with. So, but again, we're open to partnerships right now. While I can, me personally, have that conversation with you, because when we start to grow, we start to hire. I hire human beings, and human beings sometimes have their own motives versus what my motives for the company are. So, with that being said, thank you.
Hey, let me. So DJ Sejuan, he's on YouTube. He wants you to connect with him. Like I said, he has a social account right now, and I don't know if maybe you can connect with him through News Toter. But he's got 5 steps of selling, so he kind of wants to, you know, give you some pointers on that. But my sister is a doula, and she is on her way to becoming a midwife. She is 9.5 months pregnant right now. So, you know, my niece or nephew is on the way. But she moved to Oregon because they have a really good midwife program there, and she's planning to finish that up. And then her and her husband are going to relocate somewhere in the South, I believe. But I'll definitely send her a message about your brand and let her know that you're looking for people who can help promote your product. And you know, maybe she can help. She's an international traveler. And I'm a person who I don't want to leave the country. I'll be honest with you, but she loves traveling all over. So, I guess we'll go to the hands here. We got Trouble from Birth, and then we got Savage, and then we got the Comp.
Hey, hello everybody. How you doing? Black Majority State, I just want to tell you that I love your spaces. I love being in them. It's always a space that feels really good. Rella, I love the calmness of your voice, and I love the patience that you have with the people. I just really wanted to say that when I was younger, when my mom was alive, she told me that there are billions of people in this world, and there's no one person that's going to have an idea and nobody else have the same idea.
That's true.
So the object is to get your idea out there first. What I wish she would have known to teach me was how to protect myself. So at an early age, I ended up working with producers who stole a lot of music from me. The first time I heard a song on the radio, I was just excited that somebody thought enough of my music to steal it.
Wow.
The second and third time, it didn't feel so good. So fast forward all of these years later, I have 2 sons that are extremely talented, and I feel like I need to protect them, but I don't know how.
Okay.
So I have one who has, you know, they both have the same giving heart as I do. They'll give you something before they sell it to you. But I have one who is interested in making, he designs shirts, and he's always giving people his designs, and I need to know how to protect him from that.
Oh, wow.
I have another son who there's been an incidents where he has been helping people set up servers online and create games. Once they get what they need from him, they lock him out.
Wow.
And so my question is, how do I protect my children? How do I help them to hone in on their skills and to be able to help people without people taking from them? Because I know it can't feel good because I've been there.
That is such a hard question, man.
So,
Wow.
Oh, okay. Did you want Elle? Did you want to go, and then I can go after you?
Sure. So one of the simplest ways that you can, and you know, when I was starting to build business credit, there was one particular Net 30 vendor I went to or used, excuse me, and they had a program that I could download. It was like Quickens Legal. So from there, they have like very generic documents. Confidentiality agreement is one. And then they just have like other agreements for like contractor and those type of things. So this is a very affordable way without getting a lawyer involved, where, you know, before your sons engage in any type of transaction, service or whatnot, that they have those people sign those documents. So you definitely could start there before you start paying a lawyer for trademark and all this other stuff. And because I mean, lawyers are charging $250 per document versus you pay $75, download this, and they have a multitude of just general legal documents to protect yourself for something like this.
Okay. Yeah, and I would second that. And the other thing is, so I think I posted here and there, I am actually a Legal Shield representative. I joined Legal Shield to because of the benefits of actually having a law firm that I can actually reach out to for a multitude of things. They have also legal business services. It's only $24 a month. I cover myself and my children. So, and they have the apps on their phones. So even if they're at school and something happens, they can actually get in touch with an attorney like right away. I like that feature because of the simple fact of sometimes you just need an attorney just to have on deck that you don't have to pay a lot of money to. I don't promote it like I should. And then when I get in spaces like this or talk to people that I know, I'm like, I guess I really do need to be telling people. But it's because of the simple fact. The other piece of it is because we need our own attorneys. You know, I would love to have a Legal Shield. Say that Legal Shield is a Black-owned company. It's not. However, it is a service like all other services. That is an accessible service that I can, say, hey, this is something that you might need to help protect your business. The other thing is I do also have Rocket Lawyer. So I was using a free version until my business started growing, and I started needing to actually go and have business meetings to contract with other people, especially with an invention
You
that I
gotta use
have.
this to send to promote
That
the
I kind of shelved for a
promote the
second
sizzy.
when my mother passed away. So I will say that doing the things like Elo mentioned, also trying to kind of just save money in the beginning, but not cut corners.
Here we go.
If you have to spend the money
Bing, bing, bing.
build the infrastructure,
Winning.
definitely reach out and ask for advice like you did, and then make the move. I think in the beginning when I started my business, I spent a whole lot of money that I didn't necessarily have to, but I didn't know. So now I realize that there are certain things you can do with no money, and then there's certain things you're going to need to spend money in order to grow. And one of the things is definitely protecting yourself, your intellectual property, and your name. I'm so sorry that your sons had to go through what they went through, but if they have any contact documents that they had with those businesses that they did business with, and there was something in writing, that's the other piece. If you do not have an attorney, always tell them when they do business with anyone, document.
HTTPS. You gotta do the HTTPS.
Even if they're doing text, it has to be documented. And when they're having conversations, start to develop a system, I think, of what maybe people want in their services, especially when you're dealing with tech and you're talking about building and coding. There needs to be a service level agreement between your son and the people that they're doing business with. They can do that quickly in an email. I think you can use the documents that Ella mentioned and put it in email and send it off to them if they already have their own, email for their businesses, and just getting them all set up. I think that would also help as well. But like I said, if they have information from past businesses, maybe look into an attorney to see if they have cases that they can actually file, little to nothing in court, civil court, to say, hey, I did these, this
do it the long way
for these people, and whatever happened, they didn't get their just due or whatnot, and then go from there. But I would definitely talk to somebody, because we can't afford our kids being taken advantage of anymore, let alone us as adults, trying to run businesses and people taking advantage of us. We just can't afford that, and we don't want it. So, yeah.
Man, that is a difficult. It's so hard to even.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice, and I'll look into that. I know one of my sons who was doing the tech. He works. He was working with a lot of people from out of the country.
It's so difficult to even.
I didn't know this until the teacher had informed me that he had been sleeping in school, and come to find out he was up to 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning building their servers, helping them to create games.
Wow. And
when I wanted to know why he was up so late doing it, he was, well, the guy lives in New Zealand or, something like that. And so I'm just kind of like, wow, I didn't know really what to do with that.
Crazy.
Well, no, that's understandable, and our kids do stuff and they don't tell us, especially, and that's just the passion of development in them. And you have to, have those conversations now. And I'm just glad that you found out now so that you can, get him on the right path so he doesn't, or they don't make those mistakes, further on in the future. And then, he can get some rest because he don't have to, be giving his time and working for free for anybody, whether it's here in the States or internationally.
No.
So,
Latasha is not in the space. Latasha, let's make sure I spell that correctly.
But if you're interested in, I'll send you the information on Legal Shield, and then and you can definitely talk to someone in regards to that, if you like.
Yes, most definitely. I'm a land plane on that, and I just also want to say that I am in the Columbia, South Carolina area, and while I don't have anything that I sell,
South Carolina,
what me and my husband have been doing since the pandemic is giving out laptops and desktops to children who may need them.
Wow.
So we're short on laptops right now. We've spent a lot of money on computer parts, getting them all together. The desktops are older model systems, but we've upgraded them so that they have at least 4 to 6 gigs of RAM, Windows 10, and at least 500 gigabytes on the hard drive.
Wow.
So if anyone knows anybody who has kids who may need at least a desktop for right now, we'll probably continue with the laptops in the next few months. But you can DM me and let me know. I'm in Columbia, but we do surrounding areas like Orangeburg, Bamberg counties and stuff like that. So if you're willing to meet us, then that's all gravy. We do not charge for them. It has to, and I don't want to sound funny about it, but we only help in Black families.
Yeah.
Everybody else have places and people that can help them. Black people, we need to help each other.
Absolutely.
So I don't want to be divisive or anything like that, but that's...
Oh, no, you're totally fine. And matter of fact, you say that boldly with your chest wide open. I don't care if you're in this space or another space. You stand straight on your square like you're doing, beautiful, and you say that boldly. I think that, do you guys have an organization, you and your husband?
No, we have a lot of... places, friends that we've met over the years. So they tend to donate stuff that they can't use in their businesses. And my husband is a self-taught computer tech from when he left the Navy. So he's been for years he taught himself how to put computers together, break them down, network, and all of that. Wow. And so now we're just at a place where when we get things in and we get them for free, we don't feel the need to resell them. Wow. So we don't have an organization. We just give them out.
Wow.
Well, I definitely want to say, please relate to your husband and thank you for his service. You're talking to the granddaughter of a World War II veteran, as well as a World War I veteran since passed. And so I want to definitely say thank you to your husband for his service and for you for what you had to do as well, being married to a military man. Yes. And so with that being said, think about maybe housing yourselves under an organization that you can grow and also
nonprofit.
Also register for government funding in the sense of what you're doing. You can get money to help facilitate some of the needs, computer parts and things like that. I think that is amazing. This is the first time I've ever heard of a Black-owned situation where people are giving out laptops and supporting children or people or young people who need one. So I think that is so wonderful in the realm of tech and giving back to our community. So please, I know it's not something that is probably readily on your radar, but think about doing that because it might open you up for more resources, as well as getting you structured to maybe do more things in the realm of tech if you're interested. So, yeah.
Yeah, just to follow up, we had Sexy Glammy, and let me make sure I get her @ right. It looks like it's Revolt 414. She had posted for non-for-profit businesses that she had funding available, and it sounds like if you had been, I don't know if there's some time period you got to be registered for that to work, but she would have been a funding source, it looks like, because she's looking for not-for-profit people to donate to or something of that nature. So yeah, Miss Rella's right on top of it with expanding your operation a little bit if you so choose. Sometimes that,
and especially having your sons, I think, which sounds like that's where he gets their tech bug from. So with that ingenuity, and then having your son, wanting to provide, technical services out, that's a business on top of an organization, you guys would be essentially building an empire. So just definitely look at that from a different perspective as a means to what it would look like in 5 years, 10 years for you. No pressure at all. But just a thought.
Let me also say about intellectual property theft. I had posted Black designer, beautiful dress, like a cow pattern, multiple colors, and she posted the image of a white-owned corporation that had literally stole her dress. And I've heard these stories over and over and over and over again. The exact same design. Visually, now they may have made a little change here, a little change there, so it's legal, and because they control the legal system, they can get away with it. Going back to Shark Tank, Draymond, who's the black shark, he always talked about how, because he was in the clothing industry, how they would steal his designs, and it was like a thing of rush to get the market first, that type of thing. In the music industry, it's replete, full of theft. That's all they do is steal songs and steal music. It is an unfortunate aspect because we don't control the political authority to put a stop to it, to say we're going to protect intellectual Black American property and you're not going to be stealing our property. We're going to come after you with lawsuits by the state attorney general, drag you through the mud. You're going to settle. And if not, we're gonna be seriously considering criminal charges. So until we get that, we're gonna be dealing with this situation. But encourage them to just keep going, because if they have that creative mind, creative energy, they can out-create these people, I'll just end with that.
So, I have a question real quick, and this is for the lady with the LO puppet. I really like that design, the little elephant with the big head. It's cute to kids. So
Beautiful
when they
looking
walk
mascot.
by, they
I
just
thought
want to
about
grab
that
it
too.
because they see that cute little elephant.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Man.
I'm always big on marketing and advertising.
You opened that
that's
up,
what
bro.
I've been doing most of my life. Putting out products and stuff. But what is I'm thinking in my head, like LO is like probably like a way a baby says hello.
Beautiful.
And then puppet, but what's the whole culture behind it? Like, behind what does this elephant do? Does he
L is an
do you
elephant.
have commercials
LO
where
is
this elephant does anything?
That's a beautiful comment, bro.
So as far as the name goes, and I have to fix actually that logo because it's two separate words. But LO, that's how they pronounce it over there in England or in the UK, right? It's hello but without the H. So the phrase or LO, in America puppet. We would say puppet, but over there it's poppet, like hello puppet.
Oh wow!
And so it's literally a term of endearment, a greeting to a puppet. Child, and it's not gender specific. So that's the story behind the name. But the elephant, we have made no animations. I'm not sure if I even want to do it.
Yes, please. You gotta do that.
Just because that's a lot of detail, and We got the Africa in the ear going on in multiple colors. It's a lot. I'm not sure if I want the elephant to really do anything. Honestly,
you gotta do that. You gotta do that. Well, yeah, you know, it's your company. The first thing I thought of when I saw that logo is exactly what the comp was hitting on. The marketing, the branding of the elephant as a character and stories to kids, even if it's a puppet, is I mean, you're talking about like a Sesame Street ecosystem that promotes your product on a whole nother level. So he hit on it.
Elephant can have friends too.
There you go. And he hit on something for you. For sure.
I like that, because I could definitely see that as something definitely, you know, on PBS. So that's I like that for you. I would love that for LO Puppet. You know, as a something to look into, short term, long term. Definitely, and even plush animals. You know, that you can put in packaging and things like that. So, yeah, most definitely. And, you know, there are adults who still, you know, buy baby stuff just to have.
Collectors.
I'm not saying I'm one of them, but I do like plush animals, okay? Don't judge me out loud, but I'm just saying.
Collectors.
I think we have Savage. Hey, Savage.
Hey, family. How's everybody doing?
Great.
Can y'all hear me all right?
We can. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just chilling off of work. Before I get into that, I was gonna say that I'm glad that was brought up, because about an hour ago I was thinking about, just thinking about the name and how it sounds roughly familiar, or sounds familiar to LO Puppet, and I was just thinking like Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. But I'm a young-ish entrepreneur. Or I'm starting my own business. I want to start my own clothing line.
Nice.
And what I'm doing with that, I want to use sloganeering to help empower our freedmen brothers and sisters, around the continent, and as well as make a lot of white supremacists and racists very angry. And I'm more than happy to put that marker on my back.
I get it. I got it.
And
bold marketing, bold slogans.
Yeah, well, I was like, I really want to do this all myself. I mean, in case like I get like a really big order, I gotta find a black-owned manufacturing company. I don't know if anyone knows of any.
Oh, DJ Sidgman's got the guy.
Any at all.
So you're just looking for a building, or
what's your guy? What's your guy that does the
property?
t-shirts?
Are you looking for just somewhere
If
to
you're
be
still
able?
around,
Do you
DJ
have
Sidgman.
finances to build a factory and buy
I
your
can't think of
equipment?
that kid's name.
Not yet. No, I've already got equipment in my home. I got a heat press. I got a Cricut. The only thing I need left is a printer, but that's for printing designs and whatnot. And
Okay,
I'm not really
that's
starting with
something
that.
you could do in a single room. But you're talking about having multiple presses and multiple machines and stuff, and teaching other people how to print clothing, and making a product that goes into a so-called centralized market.
Right. Yeah. Man.
Because if you just need a place where you could just work, that's not a problem. We can, like you said, the vinyl cutter, the printer, the heat press. I know how big that is. So you're working on a micro business.
Right. But if you're talking about, so even before you get there, though, I think to start generating some revenue so that you can actually do those things that the company's talking about. There are companies that will do the manufacturing for you,
Drop
like
shipping.
Teespring. I think that's
Drop
one.
shipping.
When I was doing my research,
Yes.
I can look for some other ones
Just looking
that
at
you
t-shirt
can,
drop
if you already
shipping.
have like logos,
and you just want to put them on different merchandise for people to buy, you can develop your own little platform there.
Dropshipping.
And then while you're bringing in some income from that,
put this
from that little area,
YouTube
you have your
here
printing press and things like that you can sell to people readily available immediately versus having to buy it online, right? So then now you have developed two systems. Right. So you have to try to work in the realm of what you can get off the ground right now. Right. That's, you don't have to invest a whole lot of money into, but the return can be greater. And then you work on the other system, which is now the manufacturing piece of starting a small area, like the company was saying, and figuring out what other pieces you still need. Right. Set a budget. And then while you're getting that set up, you'll have a little bit of money coming in over here, and then finish getting what you need as far as equipment, and get rocking and rolling and have stuff readily available that you can sell on hand, right?
And always have the business plan too.
Right.
So when you're selling your idea to someone, say if you wanted to borrow money, you have something that you can show them, like facts and how they're going to get their return and all the other stuff, how they're going to profit off of it. When you write a business plan, make it look like, like they're going to make billions of dollars. That's just my opinion. But make sure you have the business plan.
Yeah, that's definitely smart. Yeah, for my clothing line, it's like I don't really see myself working with other people. I mean, unless it's to mass produce, merchandise and whatnot. But other than that, it's like I got other plans for other businesses that I want to open up.
Right.
Alongside this one.
Right. And so I want to share, and I just want to not to cut you off. I apologize, but just to change your perspective just a little bit, right? Change is probably not the right word, but just to broaden your perspective a little bit. You want to get into a position where you become the factory, right? Mm-hmm. But you don't want to cut yourself just to say you want to see someone else bleed. You want to be in a position where if you have to work outside or trade with someone else, the return on that trade is bringing income so that you can do the other things that you need to do. And so, we want to work with each other, but working with each other doesn't mean we're going to cut off the outside world. We're just going to work with the outside world differently. Because remember, I think Black mentioned this earlier, you want to become a universal business.
Yes, sir.
Essentially.
Yes, sir. At some point.
Your target market is, putting out slogans that, piss off the, supremacist community and the people who practice supremacy. Well, you want to make sure your merchandise get out there, because it wouldn't do no good for only the Black people, for only our community to buy the merchandise and wear it. You want to put it out there so everybody who don't like supremacy, they'll pick up your merchandise. They'll want to trade and figure out, okay, well, what is he doing, right? And so right now, manufacturing, unfortunately, is the hardest thing for us because, Detroit and Tennessee and Oklahoma were our big factories, were moved out to overseas. So now I think maybe Black American Homeland could probably speak about that and how, how trading could work with you and what you're trying to do, or anybody actually.
Why is it taking so hard to find your spot,
looking at probably
algorithm is not working.
Find manufacturing overseas or find a manufacturer here in the States, what type of ports, things like that you might have to look into where you live.
Just look this man up too.
There's a lot that'll probably go into that when you get to the point where you want to expand that large. But as of right now, start in the immediate area and then expand out. I think that would be wonderful for you. You start in your immediate area, expand out 2 or 3 cities. Have business cards. If you don't have a business card, you can do the little I actually stopped carrying business cards because people were just throwing them on the ground, and it's bad for the ecosystem. But I'm sorry. I got the what is it called? I have a actual card that has a UCP in it. And so when I meet people, I have them scan it with their phone.
Wow.
So immediately my contact information goes to their phone.
Wow.
I think there's another business I saw called Dot. Moo also provides something like that. I don't think Vistaprint does it. I haven't found it on there, but Moo has it. And this other place called Dot, and you can literally build your business profile on a digital card.
Wow.
And all you have to do is, if you're, networking with people, because people have phones, bam. Wow. And for you, that would be great.
That's
probably
awesome.
be good for everybody
That is awesome.
in here, but just
man, never
throw that
heard
out
of
there.
that, but that is beautiful.
Well, Rella, thank you. I needed that.
You're
Thank you very
welcome.
much.
You're welcome, sir.
So, I have a question for you.
Come on, man.
So
Where's the black
you
interview, man? The
print
black
shirts
interview.
and stuff, but
Dang it,
you
where's
don't
the
really
black
have
interview?
the interest for that. There's something else that you really want to do, right? So you're going from this transition to that transition to your goal, right?
Where's my guy at?
No,
Love this
well, I
guy.
mean, printing shirts, yeah, that is a big interest of mine. It's just the simplest thing for me to do to start to generate revenue so that I can branch out to these other
Boom.
things.
Social
I don't want to
proof.
touch on because I
Yes.
want to touch on a lot.
No,
Social
that's
proof.
fine. I was just trying to understand what you were talking about, in your situation. I had a friend that, taught me something that I didn't even know. I meet all these type of strange people and stuff like that. I don't even know what even attracts them to me, but and this guy, what he does is, he got a whole green screen room, all this other stuff. He does like
David
film,
never
video,
sleeps.
all that stuff.
That's the name
right?
of it? Wow.
And he makes these funny commercials, right? Like these really hilarious commercials, and he's been doing it for a long time, and then he makes it for a specific company, right? And he takes the commercials or his ideas or drawings or whatever it is that he creates, and he goes to the advertising department, and they do hold meetings on company ideas. They want to see what's going to be the next commercial, who's doing what and stuff, but that's real big in New York, for the most part. But you can create ideas, and then you can sell to the company that you want to sell to. That's one way of doing it. If you can print T-shirts, you can sponsor other people's clothing lines, obviously.
Yes. Yes.
One client, I need a clothing line, looks like this. Print
That is
stuff
true.
out,
That is true,
give the
bro.
customer what they want.
Very true. Very true.
There's many ways to expand out.
Very true.
The money's everywhere. Money should be the least of your problems. It's how you go and tap into it.
Yeah, there's a guy in my local area who does the last thing that the company was talking about. He has his brand that he does promote and everything like that, but he also does service other brands as well. And he's on Twitter. I'd have to find it. It'd probably take me a minute because who knows where that thing is buried in the people I'm following. But every once in a while he'll post for people who want to start a business, that he has all the equipment as the company said, and he's willing to help you, set up a package or whatever for you to get off the ground, but at the same time, he is actively promoting his own business. I just put up in the Jumbotron. This YouTube channel is called, it's actually called Social Proof, but the link says David Never Sleeps. And I've watched a couple of interviews with this interviewer. He's a very relaxed, laid back black man. And these interviews are just value, like priceless interviews, because it's entrepreneurs who have had success in their businesses, and they talk about every type of business that you could possibly imagine. So if you are interested in getting some feedback and some information from some people who actually did it from the ground up, none of these people are rich. I remember the one story, the guy was in prison, you know, and sort of learned how to do it was some business he was selling out of a magazine, I believe, or a catalog sales, and it was candles and stuff. It was quite literally candles and things of that nature. And then he branded his own candle company and a bunch of other products, and got on Amazon, and he's making really good money. But that's not, there was a young black kid that started a clothing company doing really, like, all these people are doing really, really well, and they start from scratch. I think the kid used his birthday money to start his business. And I mean, when I say kid, 12, 13, something like that. So that Social Proof, and again, it looks like the URL says David Never Sleeps, but if you can subscribe to that channel and watch a couple of those videos, it's just a wealth of information on that page. Whew. Oh, Sisterella. Oh no. Kicked off the app. Okay, looks like Miss Rella was kicked off. Oh man, they are so crazy on this Twitter page. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Savage. Black American Homeland, are you still here? Are you still around? Because I can't even tell if you're in the room or not. Throw up a hand or something. Okay, awesome. Okay, Mr. Savage, you got it. Okay, Miss Rella, if you wanted to come back in, just let me know. But I can't even hear Mr. Savage speaking. Yeah, you got it. I can't hear you speaking at all. If you are speaking, you might have to take your thing off of mute, maybe.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I have my mic muted on this headset. Sorry about that.
I do. You see yourself in there? Yeah, that's you. Yes.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, what I was saying before is if anybody has kids, you listen to your babies, especially if they have ideas. And the reason why I say that, does anybody remember seeing like gloves with claws on them, like gardening gloves?
Say that again. Clothes with gardening gloves on them?
No. Like gardening gloves with claws on them, so you can so it's easier for you to dig in the ground.
Oh wow!
You've ever seen those in stores and whatnot?
I can't say that I have. It sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. I think the first time I saw it was around maybe 10 years ago, I'd say. And the point that I'm getting at is that when I was a kid and around like 5-6 years old, I was just in bed, just daydreaming, and I was fantasized with Wolverine a lot, and I was thinking, I was like,
Wolverine.
What if we could just dig in the ground with claws? I thought that was a really good idea, and that idea has always stuck with me, but I never did anything with it.
Right. Somebody got it.
There's the end product on the store. There's my idea running away from me. So yeah. The point is just just listen to your kids' ideas. You know, even no matter how crazy they sound, kids are geniuses. And I'll just land my plane on that.
So Miss Rella, she's on the YouTube channel. She said she did see those gloves. You know, you say kids are geniuses. So I said this in the space. I'm gonna say it again because this is a good time to say it. Is I am very, very confident that our collective consciousness, call it a creator, call it God, call it whatever you believe in, uses people to bring us information. And that may seem mundane to some. However, as a 5-year-old black child, to have that thought implanted into your brain, for me, that comes from the main consciousness, right? And so I believe this is why you could have people on two opposite sides of the planet that have the same idea. Because I really believe this information is coming from a source, like just flat out, it's just coming from a source. And you know, sometimes it's a good thing to just appreciate that, if nothing else, you know. So
yeah, that's facts, because there ain't no way that, you know, man, the majority of people that come up with like amazing products, they're just ideas that just pop in their head from nowhere. They could just be walking down the street, not looking for any type of inspiration, just drinking in sunshine, and then bam. Absolutely.
You know, and I'll say this too, because this, I've had similar things happen to me, and I think you know, you got this entrepreneurial spirit that's growing inside of you, and it's like a little flame, a flicker. You got to feed that, because you're definitely on the path to entrepreneurship and starting small businesses. And I don't know if you were in the space earlier, but just never give up. You know, you learn through. I never look at a business closing as a failure. I look at it as a learning opportunity to learn from it, grow from it, apply everything that I've learned to the next business, the next endeavor, and just keep until you find that one thing that does take off. You know, there's a lot of people who are very famous. I think Michael Jordan being the one that has like a whole meme about how many times he failed and just never gave up, you know, and it's true. You just can never, ever give up. So, so yeah, it's 1:30. You know, we can go around the room one more time. Let me plug social one more time. SOXCIAL. This platform is for Black content creators, Black marketplace, which will be for people who have products and services that they can sell. It is very much like Twitter in the way that it looks and feels. A little bit like Instagram. You know, a lot of these social media sites are starting to look very similar, and there's a reason why that they look similar, is because when they flow and it's seamless, people are attracted to it. When they start to get really complicated, the older generation for sure is like, whoa, you know, it's like menu overload and everything else like that. The younger generation kind of picks up on some of these newer platforms just because, you know, they have the patience to kind of work through some of this stuff. But social is like is like a hybrid of the platforms that we are all used to. There's not a big learning curve at all. It has some unique features that some people will find you know, useful, and some people will want to disable. So it's very customizable to the user. And you know, we're going to hold the space the first Saturday every month. Black businesses to try to help our people develop and build their businesses and promote their businesses and get the word out. Especially again, because we're coming into the holiday season where people are going to be spending a lot of disposable income, and we definitely want to be able to support them and help promote their products and everything like that. So if you're not following the host, co-host, Miss Rella, please do make sure that you do. Elo Puppet for sure. Absolutely follow Miss Elo Puppet and help to share the things that she tweets out, especially when it's product based. We got to get into the habit of sharing Black businesses. Every time a Black business comes across my timeline, I share it out, I repost it. So please get in the habit of doing that as much as possible, because like Miss Elo said, you never know when you could share a tweet, share a post, and someone connects to it, and then they become a customer and a supporter. So absolutely, absolutely help promote, because it's free. I see that all the time. It's free to promote it. It only takes a second. Quite literally, it literally only takes a second. So, absolutely. So, with that being said, again, I'm opening it up for anybody else that would like to add anything to the conversation. If not, we're gonna call it an early night. We usually go a little bit past 2:30. But yeah, we'll just call it an early night if no one else wants to add to this conversation. I'm going back through the Jumbotron to make sure I didn't miss anything. There is this water issue in Mississippi, so everybody's mindful of that. From what I understand, there are a lot of resources headed in that direction, which is excellent. But it's one of those things where that has been a lingering problem, and they should have been doing more. Now that there's attention on it, certainly want to keep the pressure on really the state government and the federal government. It's really the state. I'm gonna make it very, very clear. The federal government has been pumping money into the state of Mississippi. It's the state government, the state governor, and their corruption that has been allowing that city to crumble. So, that's another reason, and really the main reason that I'm even on social media. Someone earlier in the space said, and I think it was the company, that these platforms were really designed to promote products, and I only use social media to promote a business that I had. I never looked at it as a social thing at all till I was injured and I had all this time on my hands. And then I kind of got on and was checking and seeing what people were talking about, and that inspired me to write the book. And I've been on this journey for like the past 4 years. I got some really good information today that I cannot divulge. If it does come through, it is the game changer that we need to establish the first Black majority state. So all prayers for this to occur, because what Miss Trouble from Birth was talking about with the theft of Black American intellectual property, it can really, really, really end. Yesterday we were in space, Miss Rella's space, about Black American talent in the movie industry, and really that applies to the entertainment industry as a whole. And you level up when you have state authority to go after these people. It's just a whole different ball game at that point. So yeah, we like to end it on a note where we do understand that Black businesses and group economics and investing, at the end of all of that, we have to be able to protect it. And nothing is going to give us the ability to protect it like a Black majority Black governed, Black agenda state where we have control over everything, everything that matters. So on that note, thank you everybody for coming. Fly McFly, looks like Miss Niece, looks like life's a beach. Man, I love that. I love that thought. Law Drip, thank you so much for coming in. Savage, Locksmith, again, Miss Trouble from Birth, Miss Elo Puppet. I sent the message to my sister, and you know, so once she gets up and responds and everything, you know, if there's any way she can help you, she's a helpful person. So I will let you know, send you a message. I'm gonna be sending out these social invites. We got a couple people on there. You know, get some feedback on how the site flows and everything. And then just keep building from there. Black American Homeland, thank you so much again for always being here every Saturday, very faithfully and contributing and everything. And to everybody on YouTube, you know, there's a couple people in the YouTube chat. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. Hopefully couple weeks or a month or so, we'll be able to simulcast on the social platform as well, because there is a live streaming thing there as well. And you know, we'll just keep growing and keep building from there. So thank you so much. God bless everybody. God bless your family. And we'll see you in the post. We'll see you in other spaces, and just have a good weekend. Have a good holiday. For me, I work 6 days a week. It don't matter, but I'm gonna enjoy that little extra bump in my paycheck for the holiday pay. So good night. Okay. And good night to everybody on the YouTube channel. Yes, reparations, absolutely. You know, that is the ultimate goal. So thank you so much. Good night, Miss Rella. Good night, Miss Carolyn. Good night, DJ Sedge One in the building. As usual, I'm gonna interact with you on the social platform so we can work out the bugs and the kinks and figure out what we can do and can't do. And you know, but I was, it's way better than Blabar for what it's worth. Unfortunately, because you couldn't even search. And that was like the biggest thing. Like, man, I can't even search for people. But here, you can search. And that's like a beautiful thing. So, good night. Before I end the stream, yeah, I'll be up. Yep. I'll be up for a couple more hours, probably at least an hour. So, yeah. Okay. Good night. Just hit me, you know, however you got to do it. All right.